Alright. I think. Oh, that took some doing. I don't even know if I'm ready. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. I'm kind of small on the screen. Hello, Super Robo. Rock ride to Jerusalem. What's up, y'all? I need to learn the actual lyrics before I try singing these songs. What's going on, everyone on the Twitches? You know, Twitches get stitches. Lots of Stitch-style VTubers. Something like that. Speedstar, we're a speed boy today. Welcome, speeding on in. I do appreciate it. Hello. Maybe we'll have our heads on straight today. There's no guarantee. But it's been a pretty chaotic couple of streams this past few times. Mostly because it's been not very story-heavy content. And there's been, you know, the usual scuff. Getting guff from the scuff. But so far so good. Can't complain. It seems like everything is in order. Alright? Right, Tilly, what are you doing over there? Has Pepper bullied you out of the bed? No, he's in the windowsill. He hasn't done anything to you. Welcome to the stream, folks. We're going to be playing a little bit more Super Robot Wars 30 here. Mama, are you yelling? Mama, are you yelling at the dog? We've got a bit of an interaction going on here. A rare interaction between Mozzarella and Tilly. Mozzarella usually tries to avoid interacting with Tilly. Hey, Mused. Good to have you here. Thank you for musing on up. Musing on up to the Twitch side. To a deluxe robot in the sky. Sunday morning rain. Welcome on a Wednesday. Wednesday afternoon rain. Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are having a good day so far. Let's try and make it a little bit better. Let's try and pick our spirits up a little bit. What's up, Tilly? Do you need your spirits? Do you need cheering up? Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna bother so much with upgrading anything. It's always the best time to Ore Sanjo. Good to have you here Sunday. Hey, LittleKuriboh, I was about to say thank you to various people for following, but thank you specifically to Regotcha, or Yagotcha, to LittleKuriboh, and to Laneiru. Thank you so much for the follows, folks. Tilly, what's going on, girl? My dog is hovering. I think their animals are generally confused because there's a lot of construction going on outside. I'm not sure what's going on. But well, I know what's going on next door. They're tearing the building down, but there's some construction going on in the courtyard that we're not sure what's going on there. Somebody's getting some kind of renovation. Maybe they were flooded. Who knows? Hope you guys are doing well either way. Hope they're doing well. All right. Thank you again to those of you for following. What is it, dog? For those of you who weren't here the last couple of times, we've been doing a lot of post-story... I was going to say catch-up, but not really catch-up. It's we have caught up. We're catching up to the black-haired woman's retribution. We always love to see a woman get retribution. Tilly, what are you doing? You're a ginger-haired woman over here. What are you doing? But we've been doing a lot of these DLC wrap-up stories, which we're going to jump into Indomitable Bravery here, because it is going to be almost identical to all the other quests. So we're going to start this, and we're just going to chat over it. Hope you guys have had a decent start to your week. I'm going to be taking some Zyrtec here, because I have pretty bad allergies. How are you guys' allergies holding up this July? I've been sneezing like a mother. A very sneezy Kuriboh. And it's dangerous to sneeze when you're Kuriboh because my sneezes are usually explosive as is. But, you know, it could lead to fur in everyone's faces if you're not careful. Just fur everywhere. Tan everywhere. Jan everywhere. There we go. Okay. We got Indomitable Bravery. It's an S-rank mission. The source of the DBDs appears. Oh, we're gonna get lost in the source. Let's check out where them DBDs is coming from. I assume they're coming from Electronics Boutique. That's where I get my DBDs. Captain Avenger 1993, thank you for Ore Sanjoing. That or an old block. Maybe we're going to the last blockbuster, which was a short-lived Netflix sitcom. Margin Zenki, we got an on-screen Kuriboh celebration, oh my goodness. Celebrating the end of the game coming up, very cool. Dark Jade, hey Martin, good to see you, hope the allergies don't cause too many issues. Well, they've definitely been a bit of a wrench in the works for my recording, but it's not too bad right now. Here for a bit, Dark Jade, it's wonderful to have you here, thank you for stopping by. I really hope that we can have a normal Sunday stream where we play some visual novel type thing. It's either going to be Sonic, Murder of, it's either going to be that, or it's going to be more of Murder by Numbers, hopefully, depending on if we have Soupy and Marin available, because Soupy has found a new place. Soupy has gotten a new place, I can say that much. But they're still, you know, getting settled in. So I don't know if they'll be available. What are you doing, Tilly? You are all over the place today. Captain Avenger, what's up, LittleKuriboh? I am in a good mood. James Gunn's Superman is getting good reviews. It sure is. And thank God we finally have a good Superman movie. Now, let's be honest. The original Superman movie was a good Superman movie. I know that it has issues, but we've had a good Superman movie. I think that's unfair to suggest this is the first good one. Now, it's been a while, but I enjoy it. Soupy went from Campbell's to Heinz. Oh no. They've left us behinds. Alright, let's get to Indomitable Bravery. Margin Zenki is here celebrating. Moving to Iced and beginning mission. Iced? When I dance, they call me Macarena. Sorry, avoided that. Hey, Enner Kaiser. We got Ore Sanjo up in here. Mused 78 Superman is the perfect superhero movie in my book. It is a really good... Honestly, it's kind of a perfect capsule of... I hate to say this because it's going to sound like a criticism. It's not. It's the perfect capsule of that naive superhero ideal. You know? While also retaining absolute humanity, you know? It's really good. Captain Avenger, I personally hate Man of Steel from Zack Snyder. I get you. I don't have strong feelings about Man of Steel. I remember being underwhelmed by it. I dislike Batman vs. Superman. That's a bad movie. Let's see, we got Dry Striker, Gundam, Barbatos, Lupus Rex, Urutoraman, and Al Tyson. Rice? When dance they call me Macarena? That's been in my head since this morning for some reason. And Kaiser, your birthday happens in the same week the movie premieres here, so guess what I'm gonna do? You're gonna get all super with it, I hope. You're gonna have a super birthday. Let's just, hang on. We've got themed units, although, you know what? Like I said at the beginning, we're not here to actually indulge in the story. We're here to just get through this, so let's do this. Sorry to anyone who hoped that I would be in keeping with the theme of the characters in the mission, but no. It's these guys. Kaiser, I hate Snyder's entire catalog of movie misery. The man has not made a good movie to save his life. You didn't like his Dawn of the Dead? I remember enjoying it when it first came out, but I don't blame you for having those feelings. What am I saying? Hang on. I'm going to look this up. I'm going to look up all his films and see what I would consider a good movie. So Dawn of the Dead, the remake, I liked it. You know, I thought it was fun. So, if I'm being honest, I would consider... it's been a long time since I've seen it, but I would consider that to be a good movie. I didn't think it was too cynical. Kind of cynical, but, you know. 300... It's been a long time since I've seen it. I remember being underwhelmed by it. I know a lot of people love that movie, or at least love the visuals. But no, not I wouldn't consider that to be a good movie. Watchmen, not a good movie. I haven't seen Legend of the Guardians, The Owls of Ga'Hoole, because it looked like a whole lot of Ga'Hoole lot of nonsense. Idiots have been slamming Gun Superman for having focused on Superman being an immigrant. Is that the focus of the movie, really? Wow, I didn't know that, actually. Interesting. I wonder how that factors into everything. I didn't know that. How does that weave into the narrative? They've got so many characters in that movie. I'd be curious to see how they make it focused on that. Yes, Pantheon Stalking Season 2, I believe, did drop, yes. I don't know if the whole season dropped, but it's out. They've started.
They stopped starting. They start stopping.
This is where we first arrived, isn't it? So it wasn't a coincidence that sent us to this island. It was Netflix.
Exactly, it was Netflix. The DVD that occurred here drew you over, and then canceled you after 2 seasons. Then DVDs of the same type occurred across the world. Lots of Netflix spin-offs, bringing the rest of your group across so many streaming platforms.
And some shared quality amongst us holds the key to why that happened, huh? I'm never sure whether I'm doing the right voice for Kyosuke. Music, where's it releasing? I don't know. I'll be honest, I'm not the person to ask about where to find the anime. I don't watch it. I know about it, and I hear about it from my friends. I don't watch it myself.
So what did that shared quality end up being anyway? Good question. I still don't have a clue. Oh shit.
Naked!
Yeah, well, whatever, right? Our priority right now's gotta be getting back to our world.
Yeah, that's right. I'm naked. Even if we had an answer, who cares, right? Just be naked with it. The answer is nudity.
Still, we shouldn't assume returning home will be like walking to the corner store. Be ready for anything. We might see more unexpected enemies. The machine we saw in the Black Ocean, the one that isn't an étranger.
A squad of unknowns is incoming.
You know, I really wish we could stop predicting the worst case scenarios and keep having them come true. That's me with reality. Yeah, they did music. I couldn't tell you why. My understanding is they didn't even reach out to the original performers or the original director or etc. But I couldn't tell you why. I assume they just didn't feel like doing it. Who knows? Kind of shitty.
Isn't this, way too many enemies? Even the crystalline giants and beasts are here. All units, intercept those étrangers. Be careful around the crystalline ones and the black humanoids.
Let's go, everyone. My face! I know, your face.
We're not getting home unless Netflix renews us. Yep, pretty much. It's as straightforward as it gets. Let's get Netflix to renew us, or maybe we can move over to Amazon. Failing that, HBO Max, or whatever it's called.
Then we just blast through them. Alright, we got things to do. We got stuff to take care of. Boon, boom. Axel, keep on. The 2 scenes of Man of Steel I despise. Only 2. I despise when Clark Kent tells his dad whether he should let those kids die on the bus, and his dad tells him maybe, and then Superman kills Zod. They're pretty bad. I understand why people dislike them. I remember a friend of mine who is no longer my friend. Not because of this. When they went to see Man of Steel, they were like, well, of course he broke Zod's neck. It's his first day on the job. And I'm like, yeah. When I go work on the first day of the job, I do the worst possible thing imaginable all the time. I definitely go that far. Obviously, it's not one-to-one, but... Let's see. You randomly got a sequel to Ronin Warriors out of nowhere announced. Interesting. Random.
Random?
We gotta poo-poo it.
Just poo it.
Yeah, he could have prevented his dad's death, and that is such a weird moment in that movie, if I'm being honest. Like, everybody has at least mixed feelings about that moment. I don't know if anyone likes that moment. Like, does anyone like that moment? Like, who actually is a proponent of the bit where Clark's dad is like, don't save me? Does anyone like it? And why? Are there people who defend it? Like, even if it's not you, even if you've not defended it yourself, if you've heard someone defend it, why did they defend it? And how? Jesus doesn't like it. Yeah, you see, and that's Jesus. That's a guy who is often arguing with his dad about people who are gonna die or not. That's Jesus' whole thing. And he says, didn't like it. He's the guy that should be identifying with it. Superman randomly destroys a guy's livelihood when he destroys the truck in the beginning. Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. I have trouble criticizing any movie where the character is initially shown to be a bit, you know, willing to go a bit far, and because the point is that he's learning how to use his powers. The point is he's learning responsibility. Now, I'm not going to tell you that that means it's good, but I will say that I think it's okay that he trashes some guy's truck. You know, in the grand scheme of things. I think you're meant to be like, oh, Superman, bad boy. RN Jesus says, I'm not wrong, LK. Let's put that in amongst all the other great Jesus quotes. He said, Father, forgive them. They don't know what they're doing. And he also said, you're not wrong, LK. Princess King Forever, thank you for the Ore Sanjo. I do appreciate it. Yeah, I can't really give any opinions on Superman movies generally because I'm not really a Superman fan. I don't dislike the character, I just don't know anything about the character. I know I like what I like though, and I like what I see from this new movie. It looks fun. Your favorite floof, Princess King? Hello, I'm floofing it up. Floofing it for you. Princess King, thank you for Ore Sanjoing, Your Majesty. The first episode's title is an homage to Spider-Man Homecoming. Is it? Are you sure it's not just an homage to Homecoming? What is the title? And we'll figure this out.
Tell me!
Tell me what the title is. That's right, El Diablo.
Tell me!
What the reference is. What is going on? This is an S-rank mission and we're walking through this. Obviously we're using Shin Geta Dragon, so that's to be expected, but it's still surprising. Is this lulling me into a false sense of Shin Geta Dragon security? Princess, you're pumped by the new panty and stocking. Hey, I'm excited for anybody who's excited for that. I imagine you guys have been waiting a long time. I'm happy that you get any content. I know there's a bunch of things I'd love to see sequels to. I'd love to see a Yuri on Ice Season 2. You know? So if that was happening, I would be psyched too. Panty and stopping. They should stop, no. Panty and Stocking Homecoming, the title art has brief in the same pose as Spider-Man from the first poster. Well, there you go. They must be homaging it. That is kind of actually, now that I think about it, that is absolutely something they do. I will believe it. I will believe it. Oh, I haven't had a cup of tea in 2 days. And I've been so stressed, because we got through all of the sewage situation. Well, most of it. Obviously, there's still the aftermath. The Star Wars aftermath. But I haven't been able to drink tea because I've been too focused on doing stuff here. I haven't been able to go out and get more tea. I've been out of tea for days. It's been terrible. Yeah, you tell him, Ja. I want a cup of cha, not a cup of ja. But I do like Ja. Thank you so much for Ore Sanjoing. Brrr. Sorry, I had to motorboat the air for a second. Princess King Forever first, the new season, and now my favorite floof is streaming. Did his floof powers know it might bring me extra delight? Well, I hope it does. I secretly hope. Make me all the royalty. Well, the royalty? I love it. We've got 10 units left. I don't think this is all of it. I think this is just lulling me into a false sense of security. But since they are doing that right now, let's listen to some dialogue from Urutoro Man. I'm sure he has some. He's level 151. He's gonna be fine. Hey, Carudium. Oh, Kino. Henshin. Thank you, Carudium, for resubscribing at Tier 1 for 52 months there. Do love to see it. 52 months, holy cow. Coming up on at least... Coming up on... You've got past 4 years. You're coming up on 4.5 years there. I do appreciate it. Thank you, Carudium. Karugamish. If we win here, we can go back to Netflix, but...
Go!
Princess King!
Go, Duke, go!
Thank you for those 25 royal bits. I do appreciate it, Your Majesty. Kid, don't let distracting thoughts get you killed.
He's right, you know. You're not clever enough to do the deep philosophy while fighting, Chief.
I know, okay? I don't need you bugging me about it. Save any thinking for later. Right now, just deal with the enemy right in front of you. Yeah, you can't worry if you're dead after all. If you've been cancelled, there's nothing to worry about. No new episodes. There we go, we got an Urutoro Man dialogue. Oh my goodness. Oh, hang on. We're getting developments.
Mikazuki, you seem a lot more motivated than usual. You're just standing there, doing nothing. He may not be saying it, but he knows what Orga's ideals are, and he's trying to make them a reality. Nudism.
Mika's not the only one. Shinjiro and Kyosuke both do too. What up, Indigo Jackal? Good to see ya. Just got done rewatching Stargate while munching on some buffalo wings. Did you rewatch the movie or the show? Or the other show? Or the other show? Or the movie?
A will to drive forward, one that becomes strength.
Still, it won't be as simple as it seems. The movie. Oh, very cool. Here they come! Guess what? Thank you for the head pat, El Diablo. I appreciate the Diablo head pat. Appreciate it. You know what? Thank you for the head pat, Princess King. I do appreciate you following up with another head pat there. Ignore the bot not registering it. I registered it. Indigo, I actually saw that movie in theaters when it first released. I was a kid that, I forget what it was. I think it was Independence Day that did it. But anytime there was CGI in a movie, thank you for the head pat, Mecha82. I do appreciate that. Anytime there was CGI in a movie, I had to go see it. And because there was CGI in Stargate, I had to go see it. So I went out and saw it with my mum in the local theater. It was a good time, honestly. I remember enjoying it quite a bit. The Stargate! Here they come!
That's the thing causing the DVDs and summoning in étrangers. Summoning in étrangers.
The CGI in Stargate is pretty minimal. But yeah, but guess what, Indigo? I'm not mocking you. I probably sound like I am. But guess what? And I'm being entirely serious when I say this. When movies came out back then, they would promote the shit out of the effect shots. Like, when there was a little tiny bit of CGI, that was the part that they would put in all the commercials. So, it's actually like, I went to see it because of CGI, but there's actually not much CGI. Ja Bungle, Netflix Ultraman needed to end. I disliked most of the final season's plot of People Hate Ultraman. It was so drawn out. I also felt cheated out of the cliffhanger from season 2. I'm not familiar. You weren't alive, Indigo. No, yeah, back then, anytime there was CGI or special effects in a movie, first of all, your movie got greenlit because people were just special effects crazy then. And second of all, that was the one bit they would show in the commercials over and over again.
We detected a DVD occurring in the appearance of étrangers. Furthermore, distortions in the local dimensional boundary are massively increasing.
It must be because of those 3 machines. So they aren't just using the DVD to summon the étrangers. They're trying to displace us somewhere.
We'll stop them.
If our enemies are committed to a full assault, then we'll face them head on.
That's what it means to be the Kaiba Corp. Yeah, it's just gonna be me.
Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, I'm just really enjoying having a cup of tea. If I start moaning in pleasure, there's nothing untoward happening. I'm just enjoying my cup of tea, because I haven't had one for a while. And for a while, I mean 2 days. But to me, that's like going a week without water. Elisa, good to have you. Thank you for Ore-sanjoing, Elisa.
Handle it, Mika.
Understood, Arga. Once we win here, we're going home. Talk about motivation. To the giant nudist beach in the sky.
Well, I am British. It's true, Elisa. What exactly do I think of What did I think of Stargate? Oh, good question, Dark Jade. Because here's the thing. I was very young, so I didn't quite understand everything, but I did get it. And it was actually one of those movies... This is kind of sad, honestly, and it's Tetley Diablo. I have very vanilla tastes, and it's a piece of home for me because Tetley is a very English brand. When I saw the movie, I expected it to be like Star Wars, just for some reason, because it had the word star in it, I assume. So I was like a 10, 11-year-old boy being like, oh, can't wait to see cool CGI stuff. And it was, you know, it's Stargate, so it's more about sort of a cultural, you know, what do you call it? They're kind of just going out and exploring and, you know, meeting this alien culture. So it was kind of less... It wasn't what I was expecting, but I still really enjoyed it as a kid. I remember really getting into it. Like, I wouldn't say that it was like my favorite movie or that I was like talking about Stargate ever since I saw it, but I remember coming out of it being like, that was cool. I thought that was really cool. That was one of those movies that made me feel a little older than I actually was, I think.
Once we win here, we're going home. Talk about motivation.
Yeah, no one's gonna stop us from going home.
Yeah, no, Stargate did get mixed reviews, yeah. I think people just expected something else, and they didn't appreciate what they got. And I think that is one of those movies that didn't get appreciated as much as it could have been at the time. Orga?
It's nothing. Don't you die out there, Mika.
Me. Scooby-Doo-Doo, Scooby-Doo-Doo, Scooby-Doo-Doo-Doo-Doo-Doo-Doo, Scooby-Doo.
He's naked, and he's got one eye. Who's the other person? It was the Alt Tyson, right? Yeah. I never did watch the Stargate. Stargate. I never did watch the Stargate show, if I'm being honest. I missed out. I don't know why I didn't see it. I think I was just too into Star Trek at that point, and so I was like, I already have this. Which is silly.
Wow, you're really pumped, Kyosuke. Excited to go home?
It's more than that.
Ah, you want to leave a generous payment on our way out.
Yeah, exactly. Which means we've got some enemies to crush.
Alright, sweet. Cool. Let's just keep going with Shin Get a Dragon then. I don't think we have to worry about anybody else. Ore Sanjo indeed, EJ Blackhawk. Good to have you here.
Gotta get in there!
You have got to get in there. Hey, guess what? All of the redeems have audio again. I don't know what was going on. EJ, thank you for those. Dark Jade, true, but the series which spun off from them were a fun time. I'll believe it. I never did get to check them out, but everything I've seen of them looks fun, yeah. You've spotted me, EJ. You've spotted the floof a mile away, I bet. You've got me. Dead to rights. Oh, for real, Indigo Jackal. Interesting. Okay, that's valid, honestly. I feel you there. I have avoided certain media continuations because I'm like, nope, I have the perfect idea of this thing in my head now, and if I experience anything else that might diminish that, I will feel like I got ripped off. The movie did not have MacGyver in? I don't remember. Wait, was the movie... The movie did have MacGyver in? I forget. It's not MacGyver. Let's collect people, I guess. I actually had the opportunity to watch Highlander 2 the other day, and I didn't take it, even though I've never seen it, and it's one of those notoriously bad movies that, you know, and you know me, I love bad movies, but I just have never gotten around to Highlander 2, and it will continue to be the case. One day I might watch it. Vampiro, thank you for the Ore Sanjo there. Did Magruba ever show up on Stargate? Alright, let's give Shin Get a Dragon some more things. What are you doing over there? Hang on. What's this? Why can't we charge? Did we not do Tekkadan? Why didn't we do Tekkadan? Of any mission, this should be the Tekkadan mission. Highlander 2 is something. I've only ever read... I've seen the opening crawl, like the opening narration on TV before, and it sounds insane. Do better damage than that, Dry Stranger, come on. Little Vampiro War Robot Wars of the 30s. Hey, Vampiro. Terminator was a rare case with 2 being better than 1. That is the James Cameron specialty, some people might say. There was a long time where everybody kind of felt that Aliens was better than Alien, which I think is contested now again. Which, you know, justifiably, because Alien is amazing. But James Cameron somehow able to do that. Defeat the odds of making a sequel in the 80s that wasn't terrible. Ever see Pacific Rim? Yes, I saw that 3 times in theaters. I really enjoyed that movie. Empty the clip! I love that shit. It's good stuff. It's a fun movie. Pacific Rim 2, we'll never see. It's a perfect example. We'll never see it. I'll be honest, so I'm not going to say who this is because I don't like them anymore. But, man, I sound like I have nothing but enemies, I bet. But no, this is just like a random person. I don't like this guy anymore, but I remember at the time when I did like him, the Pacific Rim 2 trailer came on, and me and him exchanged looks, and he was like, "That's gonna be awesome." And I said, "Are you fucking kidding? That looks like shit." Aquamarine Neo, thank you for the Ore Sanjo there. Good to have you here, Aqua. We are in an aquamarine location, kind of. There's aqua and marine life in the ocean. You see Pacific Rim 2 in an otherwise empty theater? Yeah, I call it my house. But yes, I imagine they were empty theaters. Do you have an enemies list like Sheldon Cooper? No, I have like 1 or 2 people that I have grudges against because they honestly behaved in ways that I consider to be egregiously inhuman. Everybody else that I dislike, I don't think about, you know? But I do have 1 or 2 people, I don't know if you guys do. I don't like holding grudges. For most of my life, I managed to avoid holding grudges, but there are a couple of people that really stepped over the line that I unfortunately have maintained a grudge over. I don't like saying that, but it is a thing. And unfortunately, it's all actors. Which sucks, because occasionally I'll be playing something and I'll be like, it's that motherfucker. The Grudge was a good film too. El Diablo, are you talking about the original Japanese or the Sarah Michelle Gellar? Gellar. Who's coming back as Buffy, of course. We're getting a new Buffy show, I guess. Interesting. We'll see how it goes. We're just taking down units with Shin Get a Dragon. You know how we get. You know how we be. What's going on over there, Van? Jesus! Have you heard about our Lord and Savior, Dan of Thursday? Original, but you do like Sarah Michelle Gellar. Hey, that's valid. The original is better, though. Yes, yes. Another new one. I thought the reboot a few years ago flopped. Wait, there was a Buffy reboot? What do you mean? When was there a Buffy reboot recently? Was there? You watched my old Yu-Gi-Oh! Vines. Yeah, those are... they're an acquired taste. I only made like a handful of them. I was not very good at doing it. Doing it for the Vine. I did enjoy Yami Yugi saying, "Kawaii desu." That's the one part I remember and enjoyed.
Okay, Combatler.
There was a new Buffy show a few years ago, apparently. What? Serious? When? Does anyone else know about this? Is that for real? There was a new one? And nobody knew about it? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Is that for real? Anybody else know about this? Was I not informed? Linda Cardellini is playing Jason's mum in the new Friday the 13th show, which I think is really cool. I don't know what they're going to do with that. I assume it'll just build up to her killing a bunch of kids. Or will climax with the first movie? I don't know. Are we just going to do like a show that retells every Jason movie? Because really, I'll be on board with that as long as we ultimately get to Jason going to space. The reboot hasn't come out yet. That's what I thought, Sean, but Anna Kaiser was saying that there was a new Buffy show a few years ago. I didn't know about it. I don't know if that's real. Mommy Cardellini. Oh no, Sean. Has it got a link in there? Ah, yes, yes. Sorry. We have links turned off. But yes, suffice to say, Sean is referring to the show that I knew about that has been announced recently that is going to be I guess it's a reboot. I don't know what that means anymore. Oh, you're fine, Sean. It's all good. Linda Cardellini is great, but not thick enough for Velma. Ja. Now, I understand the feeling. I also would like Velma to be a bit on the thicker side. Having said that, there are different takes. There are different takes. No. It's okay. Shouldn't get a dragon doesn't have to kill everybody. Reboot was weird show. El Diablo, you're not wrong. It was a weird yet awesome show. One of those shows that just felt so ahead of the times. Like, it felt like a show from 10 years in the future, to me anyway. Indigo Jackal says, did you see her in the leather outfit in the second movie? It sounds like it's time to Google that. Are you going to be able to kill this guy, Gundam Barbatos? You're not going to, are you? I understand there's very little about that second Scooby-Doo movie to enjoy, but there are a few standout things.
Wait, something's not right.
What is it doing now?
Oh, it's going...
This sensation is...
A DBD is occurring.
Oh, boy.
Ah.
Oh, yeah, Akane's up.
It's such a pleasure to see you again, Akane. Though I'm surprised to see you with the Kyber comp.
The clapping of her ass cheeks. Look, I can't stream and see that phrase and not stop to acknowledge it.
Alexis Carib!
How can he be here? We sealed him away. Me? Sealed in a simple toy like that? Don't build it, man. Shut up.
Thank you, Vampiro, for the shut up there. I appreciate it. We missed it these last few times. Tim Curry, because in the original what is it? Superhero Samurai Cyber Squad, that is the adaptation of Gridman, he was voiced by Tim Curry. So there is a reason.
Sealed in a simple toy like that. What? The whole club was looking at Kuriboh. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, Shorty got loud.
Buffy did have a spin-off, Angel, that's right. That was a while ago. That was when it was coming out.
Ah, this must be throwing your lovely hyper-agent pride into the toilet, huh? Well, shit. Let me make it simple. The Black Machine sensed my emotions, my grudge, made a little snip into the higher dimension, and presto, as they say. Buck. Yeah, now this is a delight. And I have dear Akane and the rest of you to thank for your delightfully helpful demonstration of emotion. Ah, rage and hatred. Such potency in these dark emotions. Ah, what a delightful discovery. My toxic love.
What the hell did the black thing do that for?
No.
Akane, stay with me!
You have good reason to be terrified clean out of your wits, Akane. Your desire to remain with your friend was an entirely new emotion for you. It bolstered your willpower. Yes, it provided you with something you didn't have before. Bravery!
Bravery.
But alas for you, I'm about to crush it and take the resulting fear and suffering for myself.
Forget it, Alexis Carib. You're not getting your hands on Shinjo again.
And who's going to stop me, Gridman? If you'd like to try, we'll settle this once and for all. But now that I have this power of grudges, I am invincible!
Be careful. When he said he had some kind of new power, he meant it.
You're quite right about that, Auntie.
I'm Grid Knight now.
Oh, so you don't so you don't just look like Gridman, you think like him. Very well. Then my grudge will swallow you too.
Not happening.
Your petty grudges will not intimidate us.
If you hate our bravery, our strength of will, then we'll give you all we got.
Come if you dare, Gridman Kybercorp. I will make your lives a living nightmare.
Please, you're turning into fucking Peter Griffin. You're the one who's about to live through hell, turning into Peter Griffin.
You all ready, guys? Yo, brat.
I'll eliminate all obstacles in our way. One obstacle is no different from any other.
Hey, that's a nice line, Moriboshi.
That goes for us in Tekkadan, too.
To drive one's will through with your power, that is what I strive for. Mika.
Oh, Mika.
I'm the same, Orga.
Yeah, we'll bring all of our strength together and win. Feels kind of like we're back in our old troop again, huh?
Kind of. Our job stays the same, though.
This world's got a solid group of its own. Let's do our part to help them wrap this up, shall we?
Yeah, let's move. We got Blue Quest, finally, okay. The last of the DLC quests, and it's blue. Dabba-dee, dabba-die. Ha-cha-cha-cha. Let's grab some people. About to move some things. I'm gonna watch the Until Dawn movie tonight. Me and a friend of ours, we played Until Dawn back in the day a bunch of times, and she's coming over tonight.
She's coming over tonight.
And sorry, and we're gonna watch the Until Dawn movie and see if it's bad. And I imagine it will be, but we'll see. Princess King Forever, LK, your silliness is infectious. It makes me so happy we can all be silly together. Yes, I encourage you to be silly with me. Get all silly with it. Nah, 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 nah. I am a silly Billy. A silly Billany. Jarbungle, LK, seen Sinners? Yes, here's the thing though. I don't know if you remember this or if you were even here at the time, but when I went to see Sinners, in the theater, my ear started acting up and I couldn't hear anything out of one side of my head. And it made the whole experience awful, which sucks because that's clearly a good movie. But it's a very audio-heavy movie, and I couldn't really hear most of it. So it kind of ruined it for me. I'll have to watch it again at some point. But yeah, I saw it, didn't hear it. Joshua, who's my strongest unit so far? Is there a way to find out from this screen? Strongest? How do we tell which is the strongest? I don't know. But yeah, Gridman's up there. I don't know if he's the strongest one. I don't know. I think it's Shingeta Dragon, actually. Not that. Over here. Fuck. It's okay. Okay. Hoshini in Canada. It's gonna be the rabbits or final Gao Gaigar. Shin Dragon and Devo Geta are close to that though. Is Devo Geta in this? Is that one of my strongest units? Is that in this? Rabbit. The other Geta team from the... Oh, those guys. That's their name? Devo Geta? Oh, hell yeah. I'm actually seeing... I learned this today. Marin booked tickets to go see Devo live at the Hollywood Bowl for our anniversary this year, which blew my mind. Didn't expect that. I love Devo. Excited to see them for a second time. I've seen them once before in England and they were great. So now I'm going to see them at the Hollywood Bowl, which is really exciting. I imagine they'll make good use of the... I imagine they'll have screens set up, because they usually do. I imagine they'll make good use of the screens with Devo. Hell yeah, Princess, I'm looking forward to it. Vampiro, they do safety dance, right? No. You might have had one of your songs mislabeled and downloaded illegally on Napster or something, but no, they didn't. That's Men Without Hats. Safety Dance is one of my favorite songs, if not my favorite song, but no. You're thinking of Men Without Hats. They can dance if they want to, but they're not Devo. They can leave their friends behind, because their friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine. Go. We can act if we want to, if we don't, nobody will. And we can act real rude and totally removed, and I can act like an imbecile. And we can dance. Devo, what are they famous for? Oh, various things, but you probably know them for bum 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 bum, crack that whip, bum 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 bum, give the pass a slip, bum 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 bum, step on a crack, bum 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 bum, break your mama's back. When a problem comes along, you must whip it. Before the cream sits out too long, you must whip it. When something's going wrong, you must whip it. Now whip it into shape, shape it up, get straight. Go forward. Move ahead. Try to detect it. It's not too late to whip it. Whip it good. But that's not my favorite Devo song at all. It's a good one, obviously. It's a famous one. It's a popular one. It's not my favorite. What's up, Pete Ghost? My favorite Devo song is Going Under, which I was thrilled to hear them perform live. I didn't expect them to because it's not one of their most popular songs. Good to have you here, Pete Ghost. Thank you for auto-sanjoing. And El Diablo, enjoy lurking. The Diablo lurks like the devil. Hey, Pete, good to have you here. My favorite Devo song is Going Under. And when I went to see them live, they came out, and the first two songs were my favorite songs. They did Smart Patrol, and then they went right into Going Under, and I was, like, blown away. I don't know if they'll do that again. But yeah, Going Under, that's my fave. Left home with a friend of mine. Gone 2 years and I don't know why. Now I'm happy all the time. I can't think and I'm feeling fine. A girl put me in a situation. I'm going through soft core mutation. If you heard this all before, now you're gonna hear some more. I know a place where dreams get crushed. Hopes are smashed, but that ain't much. A voluntary experimentation, going through soft core mutation. It's good stuff. Hey, Eliezer, have you seen the Mafia show, The Sopranos? No, never actually. It's definitely something I eventually will want to watch, but I'm not really big into Mafia stuff myself. Hell yeah, Mark Mothersbaugh, great guy. Well, I say great guy, I don't know the guy, but very talented. He gave us the music from The Sims. A lot of that Sims music that you love, I believe, originally composed by his ass. Also, loads of great movie soundtracks. And also just, you know, the front runner of fucking Devo. Except Breaking Bad. Huh? What are we talking about, Breaking Bad? We have 12 units left to take out. And we've left fucking... Whoa, that's a bad guy. Why is there a bad guy there? When did you get there? Where'd you come from? What? Elisa, I'm wondering because if you would pick a Yu-Gi-Oh character, who would be the most Mafia? Or Gaster? What is a Gaster? Which character would be the most Mafia? Probably Gozaburo Kaiba, if I'm being honest. He's basically, you know, businessman plus loose morals. I think Gozaburo would have it. When I said I don't like Mafia stuff. Is Breaking Bad Mafia stuff? I guess. It's more of a drug... It's more of a drug lord situation. Is that Mafia? Is it? Oh, Gangster. Oh, right. Gangster. You know what? Season 0 manga Mokuba. Early Mokuba. He would be Mafia.
The Moku Mafia. I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse. Cake or milkshake? It's such a difficult choice, big bro.
What am I doing? We are wanting to launch people to attack things. That's what we're doing. This is what happens when I get distracted. I do apologize. I know that I shouldn't be this distracted this far into the game. We're so close to the end. I shouldn't be fucking it up this bad. But it's okay. How is that not going to kill you? These guys are so strong. There we go.
Mokuba, we have to cook.
Science, bitch! Science, bro! Oni science!
There's that one bit in Breaking Bad where he's playing, what is it, House of the Dead? What is he playing? He's got a light gun, but it's not a light gun game. What is he playing? And at some point they play Sonic the Hedgehog. So I can imagine Mokuba playing Sonic the Hedgehog and being like,
Oh, wow. Drugs and stuff.
it's House of the Dead? Is it? Is it? Is it? He has a light gun? Why did I think that was weird? Surely that's normal for House of the Dead. Jesse plays Rage. That's what it is. Thank you, Pete Ghost. It's Rage. It's not House of the Dead. I think I imagined that it was House of the Dead because he's got a gun, but he shouldn't have a gun with Rage. That makes no sense. That was a weird moment in Breaking Bad. It's always weird when characters play video games and things, and you're like, that doesn't make sense. There's a bit in the Charlie's Angels movie where you can see them playing Final Fantasy VII, but they both have controllers or something. I forget what game. It's Final Fantasy X-2, is it? Charlie's Angels. Final Fantasy. It's 8. Yeah, Final Fantasy VIII appears in Charlie's Angels and 2 kids are playing it multiplayer. It's very funny. Elisa, speaking of House of the Dead, have you seen The Walking Dead? I have seen the first season. And then, honestly, this is legit. I frequently watch shows and then I think to myself, okay, it's not going to get better. If anything, it's going to get worse, so I'm stopping. And I've done this with several shows, and with Breaking Bad, with Walking Dead, I watched the first season and then I was like, okay, it's gonna be bad after this. And nothing I've seen anywhere has suggested that I was wrong to do that. Jesse plays Sonic Racers. He's just a Sonic fanboy. Ugh. For real? I would always main Tifa. Tifa is who I would get all goo-goo about, going away from Linda Cardellini. No offense to Linda Cardellini, but Tifa Lockhart has got a lock on all our hearts, let's be honest. Tifa Lockhart, my love. I don't understand how anyone could not be head over heels for Tifa. People who don't want to get punched in the face, maybe? For some of us, that's the appeal. Getting punched. After playing too much FF8, I'll take Rinoa. I mean, she's great too. Different character. Very different character, I feel. Very much just sort of a... I hate to put this on Rinoa because, you know, she's great, but a little bit of a manic pixie dream girl? Maybe? A little bit? Really? Crimson, I heard Walking Dead was really inconsistent quality-wise. Yeah, I've definitely heard that, and variations on that. Some people say it's consistently very bad.
Eliezer, can you say as Moko that damn it feels good to be a gangster? Die motherfucker still.
We're getting there, guys. We're almost done. 155? We only have 7 units left. I'm surprised there are that many. Pete Ghost, I've heard literally nothing but terrible things about Fear the Walking Dead. See, I heard that it started off promising, and the reason I was interested in it initially, which I never did end up watching it, but Fear the Walking Dead, from what I understand, initially starts off as being focused on the imminent outbreak. Like, in the beginning of Walking Dead, you're kind of like, it's months into this, and, you know, people are sort of experiencing the apocalypse. But my understanding was Fear the Walking Dead starts off with, like, kind of like, this is gradually happening, and then it's apocalypse. I don't know if that's what it is, but that's what I heard. Princess, forgive me, my Frankie boy got excited to see you because he thinks you are a friend and tackled my phone to say hello. That's totally okay. Hello, Frankie. Alright, that'll be enough. I've heard of it, Elisa. I haven't seen... But, you know, there's so many different Walking Dead things now. I actually read the comic a little bit before the show was even announced, so, I didn't read much of it, but, you know, I read basically what I saw of the show. And at that point, I was like, well, I got my money's worth. I don't need to watch this anymore. Nice one, Mused. Ha 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 ha. 6 more units.
The gecko is suey.
Hey there, E-Man. Good to have ya. Hope you're doing well. The Zero Beam, it's still not going to kill him, though. This is crazy. I'm genuinely stunned. You can't do that more than once, can you? I don't know. Either way, it's fine. Music gonna knock this game out before Donkey Kong Bonanza. Please let me know how your Bonanza goes, because that game looks awesome. The Incredible Hulk fan in me thinks it looks a lot like an old Incredible Hulk game called Ultimate Destruction, but with a lot of Nintendo character and polish. Pretty much only Realma's gonna one-shot these. Really? Let's see if Gridman will do it. Wait, where is he? Gridman. There you go. Gridman, can you do it? Ultimate Destruction was the best. Big fan of that game. I would play the shit out of that game. I wish they made 1,000,000 of those. But they only made one, and then they made a quasi-sequel, which was not good, I understand. I never played it because I didn't want to experience a bad version of the thing that I loved. Joey'd be like, hey, the only way to defeat a zombie monster is change their attack and defend. That's right, yeah. Switch them to defense mode. You got no defense. Here we go. Ultimate Destruction was great. The introduction of the car boxing gloves. Yeah, very few games have done anything nearly as cool as the Incredible Hulk tearing a car in half and just wearing the 2 halves of car as boxing gloves. Tell me another game that has something as cool as that. Nothing. There's nothing. I love that game. I'm so happy to have met other people that love that game. Kunai with chain. Oh shit, he's not gonna one-shot them. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That is shocking to me. Even in that form, he's not doing it. That's wild. Holy shit. Full-powered Gridman. Not powered enough, Gridman. That's wild. Varshio, raise you Optimus Prime in the newest comic universe copying Gundam and... Oh. Void Adept, thank you so much for the Ryutaro dance, letting that little guy bust a move. Mind if he dances? He can't hear you. I need to pass 100k damage. Yeah, Shin Shine Spark. Optimus Prime, the newest comic universe copying Gundam and ripping off his arm to smack a Decepticon with it. That's pretty dope, but it's not in a video game. The category was video games. But that is very cool. Don't get me wrong. Optimus Prime, Optimus Pimp. I have to say, I've ridden the Transformers ride at Universal so many times, and you know, it's one of those rides that is, you know, you get on, and it's over in a couple of minutes, and you move on. But it's, you know, it's always the exact same experience. But every time Optimus Prime tells you to transform and roll out, and then he runs, and you're driving next to him, and he charges at Megatron, and he goes, "I've got Megatron!" Like, that's the coolest fucking thing of all time. I don't have that much of an attachment to Transformers, and I don't think that ride is, like, the best ride of all time. But that moment on that ride is one of the best moments on any ride I've ever had. Love that shit. I believe there's a Godzilla or King Kong version of a sort of a similar experience. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I might be thinking of a different Disney thing. We need the good Transformers games re-released. Which ones are the good ones? I haven't played many of them, if any of them. I don't think I've played any of them, actually. Elisa, have you seen Casper the Friendly Ghost? No. Kaiser, after Optimus loses his arm in those comics, he gains Megatron's right arm with the fusion cannon as a replacement. He then goes one-on-one against Devastator with a missile drop kick, while the background says, "You know what song plays here." What song plays there? Sorry, I don't know. Is it "You've Got the Touch" or is it something else? Transformers Devastation. Ah, I'm not familiar. You can't play them now unless you have an Xbox 360. I sure do don't. I sure do don't. Hell and Heaven. Let's do it like that. What's up, Tilly? The song is "You've Got the Touch." I see. Behold the power of final Gao Gaigar. Our power. You've got the touch. I mean the tool. You've got the bolting driver. Yeah. All right, we did a little bit of damage. Not much. Hey, Chris Dobbins. Hey, how you doing? One of the hosts of a podcast I listen to says Optimus praising your bravery at the end of the ride is the most emotionally fulfilled he's ever felt at a theme park. He's absolutely right. It's really a surprisingly intimate moment. Like, you kind of have those moments with the suit actors in the courtyard outside the Transformers ride. Like, that stuff's really cool, where you have the attendees interacting with, like, Megatron and Optimus Prime. But that, yeah, no, absolutely. As part of a ride, when he gets down and he looks at you and he's like, you have accomplished something, you know, that is a beautiful moment. It really is. That's a great ride. It's like, you know, it's exactly what it needs to be. It doesn't overstay its welcome. Even the queue system is kind of cool. Meow, 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 meow. We gotta kill that guy. Ultraman. Al Tyson, can you do anything? I don't know why I did that. Da 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 da. Ga 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 ga. Let's do some avalanche. These guys they have their work cut out for them over here. Can I admit something shameful? And this is genuinely shameful, and I will openly admit this. I'm going to admit something really deeply shameful, and a lot of you Transformers fans are going to be like, what the fuck? You guys are going to be offended. So, do you guys remember when I was first revealed to be Frieza in Dragon Ball Z Abridged, in the Team 4 Stars parody of Dragon Ball Z? When I was first revealed to be Frieza, it was in the Bardock special. Is it episode of Bardock? I forget what they call it. Bardock's involved. And I was there at the panel where they revealed it, and they got, you know, everybody got really excited. But Bardock, father of Goku. Thank you, E-Man. So, Team 4-Star used 2 songs from the Transformers movie. They used Dare to Believe You Can Survive, and they also used You've Got the Touch. Now, I remember Scott Kaiser-Neko talking to me. Ga 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 ga. I remember Scott talking to me about the scenes, and he was like, and we have the touch play at this moment. And I was like, I don't know what that is. And so the first time I heard either of those songs, it was in the panel room where they played Dare to Believe You Can Survive, and then also You've Got the Touch. And I remember being like, oh, I wonder what are these songs? What are these songs that you're playing? What are they from? I don't know what they are. They're nice. They're good songs. Cool, yeah. Don't know the relevance of them. But yeah, shameful, right? I don't blame you for giving up on me entirely if you just heard that. Oh, it's Alexis Kerib. Let's see if he has any dialogue to the SRX.
Nah.
I'll just destroy you all and find myself a new puppet. You're getting on my nerves. Yeah. It's too late for regrets. In the dick. No one can stop me now. Tell me. I'm telling you.
Thank you, Vampiro, for the
Tell me.
minor damage to the SRX. Situation nominal.
It'll take more than that to bring down an invincible super robot. So you're the big alien boss. We'll show you how this ends in tokusatsu shows.
Fuck yeah, man.
Okay, we're launching a full volley from the head to the arms to the legs. To the window! To the wall! To the telekinesis missiles on the balls. Think this! SRX full burst! Missiles, missiles, missile, 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 missiles.
And logos. What the fuck?
Don't let it go to your head. I still have yet to even use half of my full power.
Sean Laraway, there's a great video from Pointless Hub, not heard of it, that goes over all of G1, including the 1986 movie. Elisa, what do you think of Zack and Cody, Hannah Montana, and other Disney Channel shows? What did you think of them before, back in 2010? Well, I will be entirely honest, I didn't really watch them. They were just a bit outside my age bracket, and I knew of them. Obviously, I referenced them multiple times in my videos, but I didn't really watch them at all. I will say High School Musical, though, it was hard to avoid that. Not that that counts as a TV show, but obviously there was some crossover there. It was a Disney Channel thing. Loved High School Musical 1, loved High School Musical 2, loved High School Musical 3. So yeah, High School Musical is my shit. Easy to make fun of, I suppose. Disney makes a lot of stuff that's easy to make fun of, but that's because everybody knows about it. And so it's easy to do something that everybody has a common connection with. Aquamarine Neo, we must strap down LK and force him to watch every G1 Transformers episode and the movie. I've seen the movie. You missed out on growing up identifying with Hot Rod as the kid character, thinking you could grow to be the leader if you worked hard and an ancient mystical object chooses you. Oh. Well, I did grow up with He-Man, though, which taught me that if I tried hard enough, I could one day try sometimes when I'm lying in bed just to get it all out what's in my head, and I'm feeling a little peculiar. And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high and I scream at the top of my lungs, what's going on? And I say, Vampiro, thank you for the 10 bits. I'm Vampiro and I like to party. No, I'm the one that parties. None of you guys party. Okay, now let's party. Hey, Tell Saga 2, thank you for Ore Sanjoing. Good to have you. I know Kaiser, the Transformers movie from 1986, has a crazy animation budget and became more or less the early magnum opus of animation legend Masami Obari, the designer behind the Braves, Bang Braven, and Dan Kuga, and many, many, many more mechs and hentai. Okay. And Satoshi Urishihara, also known as the King of Breasts. This is not a joke, by the way. The man is probably one of the most renowned NSFW artists in Japan. That explains why I remember Optimus Prime going around with giant double D boobies. I'm the only one that gets to party. Now let's party. Huckabee. Alright. She do. Who are we talking about? Optimus Prime, yes, absolutely. Thank you, Tail Saga, for the... She's got a great ass. She do.
I'm sorry. I'm going in.
Anybody can party if they want.
Time to pull out all the stops. Lock down the enemy. There!
He's still standing, Daddy. Beepity boop bop bop. These attendants, they are biblically accurate.
Just do it the way you did in training.
Alright, and we've still got another move we can do as eyes, so. Oh, Mr. Pepper. He's hiding behind the windowsill. Let's double graviton rifle and it still won't kill them? Alright.
I have to fulfill my duty. Time to put out all the stops.
Get him! Throw the eggs Benedict at him! That guy just got benedicted. Princess King Forever loves you, Pepper. I know you can't hear. Oh, actually, it looks like he's reacting through the curtains, so... I saw his head turn.
The rhythm of their attacks is so strange. I'm in touch with the beat of the Caribbean.
Still standing after all this time. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I'm still standing. Do you think you'll stream Super Robot Wars? Why, LK? Pete Ghost, you will have to stop me from streaming it. I will be streaming that the day it comes out, the day I have it, ideally. We're gonna experience that together. I'm so hyped for Super Robot Wars. Why? Why? You know why. I'm hyped. I hope you guys are hyped. I know some of you are probably like, ugh, more of this, but I'm not. I'm excited. Yeah, I will say Oz's theme is better. It's more catchy. I feel like I'm at the beginning of the Perfect Blue movie.
Ookie, ookie, ba ba da ba. Love you.
Void Adept, you'll need to give me advance warning so I'm there. Also, yeah, Death Stranding 2. Definitely gonna happen. Definitely gonna happen. We're gonna take some babies across the wasteland. Or whatever it is. I don't know. I've actually avoided any information about Death Stranding 2, so it's all new to me. Pete Ghost, are you kidding? This is the best game to watch while taking legal substances. Pete Ghost, you know what we're talking about. How many other people are taking legal substances while we're playing? Lift your hand up. I can't do it myself. Wait until you hear Az's 30th theme if you ever play as her. Oh, she's got an upgraded version. Shouldn't we be able to hear it in the menu? Hang on. Isn't there going to be like a version? Wait, isn't there a thing you can do? Or do you have to be... You have to actually be in the main menu to hear that? Hey, Nage, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. That's fine. I don't need to check it out right now. That's cool, though. I like that she gets her own upgraded theme. We're about to defeat Tim Curry, everybody. At least we're going to try. It might be a little harder than I thought. Yu-Gi-Oh! Elisa, what do you think of the humor or comedy in the Transformers movie live action? In the live action ones, I think the comedy is embarrassing. I mean, there's really only one instance I need to reference, and that basically covers all my bases. And there's a lot of bases. So the bit where the parents go to the college and she takes marijuana and within 5 minutes is jumping around screaming and laughing. That's not what weed does. It's not what weed does, and it's like, it feels like a joke from the 1960s, you know? That's how bad the comedy is in those movies. Like, it would be one thing if weed did that, and, you know, at least the joke would be accurate, but also unfunny. But it's not accurate either. Alright, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, there's a lot of comic relief characters in... You know, for a lot of shit, people give the American Godzilla movies, that Transformers, the Michael Bay ones, they are overloaded with comic relief and side tracks from the robots. Not me at my best. Time to pull that stupid cape of yours over your head. Yeah, stupid. Time to brace myself and blast right it. Yeah, kick his ass. I forgot about this attack animation. It surprised the shit out of me. Princess King, thank you for the hydration.
What is this pain I'm feeling?
A good question. Kaiser, I posted on your Discord picture of... Oh. Son of a bitch, der indeed, EJ. And thank you again for the hydration, Princess. I posted on your Discord picture the only female Brave series mecha named Ten Ryujin, and they're also symmetrical dockers like their brothers Geki Ryujin and Cho Ryujin. And yes, this means their tatas start blinking before they combine. That's a weird trope, is tits lighting up. Elisa, people have said that some of the robots were racist. Is that true? Well, I'm not really the person to ask, but yes, they were. And we know who we're talking about. If you have to ask, I think you know which characters are racist. that was an area I didn't think I needed to go in for that movie. I think that has been covered by other people. People who actually should be talking about that shit. But yeah, no, there's a bunch of racist jokes in that. Yeah, no, valid, Mecha. Valid. You meant in general. Some of the robots were racist in general? What do you mean? You're gonna have to explain what you mean by in general. Jar Bungle, I never understood the producer's apparent belief that we were there for anyone other than the Transformers, the title characters. Well, see, I am entirely in agreement with you. At the same time, I do understand why they couldn't make the whole movie about the giant, expensive CGI characters. Having said that, it's a shame that the movie about the giant CGI characters that is all CGI and looks great and is written great, and I'm talking about the Transformers 1, did not do well, because then we would have gotten more of those. Unfortunately, people weren't there for those characters enough.
I'll just destroy you and find myself a new puppet. There.
Demiurgus, thank you so much for the 4 months of Prime sub. Hi, hope you're well and healthy. I'm well. Health-wise, I could be better. I'm doing okay, though. Thank you so much for the resub. I do appreciate it. Elisa, I meant were the Transformers movies in general racist? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Again, I'm not really the authority on that. You'd probably do a good job talking to somebody who could speak as to that. I'm a white 42-year-old man, you know. I can't really speak as to what is racist and what isn't. Tail Saga 2, I don't recall if I said it before, but Alexis Carib's VA Tetsu Inada voices Doggy Kruger in Deca Ranger. And all the crossovers also rat cell in this same game. Okay. Let's go, Kaiser! Terrier! Keep up the pressure. I'm taking you down. That's funny. Did Koji already went? So now we've got Kiriko. Okay. How did we do? I don't think Kiriko is going to finish the job, but he's going to come close. Close-ish.
Unacceptable. I refuse to accept this outcome.
I do hate the you know what, I hate that influencers are getting voiceover jobs, and also, this is another thing I hate, and I'm not going to point to any one specific instance of this, because it's just a general vibe, and it's a general shift that I dislike. I dislike that voice actor and influencer are becoming interchangeable to the point that it almost feels like you have to be an influencer to be a voice actor. And I hate that because, first of all, I just don't think it's right. I don't think people's ability to be an influencer should dictate whether they get to be in a animation project or get voiceover work, you know? I don't like that. I'm not going to say that influencers aren't allowed in that space. I don't think that that's fair either, but at the same time, it really sucks that there's a general shift towards that, you know? Like, it should be about the voice acting, it should be about what you're able to do as a voice actor, not whether you're able to promote the game and get millions of followers to buy the game. It should not come down to the underpaid voice actor to do that. I hate that. And I don't judge anyone who is an influencer that is successful as a voice actor, because ultimately they're just doing what they want to do and they're doing their best in a situation that happens to benefit them. I just hate that that's what people are looking for, you know? Because I don't think they understand what it's doing generally to the community and what it's causing people to prioritize over actual skill, you know? I don't know. Anyway, thank you for getting us to a hype train, apparently. The train agrees with me. Anyone in our way is the enemy. This is useful. I also I want to make a comment that this is more like general, but this is something that I've noticed, is that there are people who are in the voiceover industry who are talking about it as if being a voice actor means you are an influencer, which I don't think is necessarily true. It means that you have influence, but I don't think it should necessarily put you in that role. Because when people say, how do I become a voice actor? Nobody says, well, okay, you have to be an influencer. Everybody starts talking about demo reels and, you know, your location. So people are still acting like it's business as usual, but they're not actually treating it or behaving as if it is. This is not the actual... It feels misleading. It feels like there are people who are able to get their leg up in the influencer area, and it gives them a sort of weird advantage in the voiceover arena, when it shouldn't. And I'm not saying this to point to any one particular instance, but it's just a general shift that I think is going to be damaging and make it difficult to take voice actors seriously as actors. Maybe I'm wrong. EJ Blackhawk, thank you for the 100 bits. Floof, go choo-choo! We do indeed. In fact, let's choo-choo all over this guy. SRX full burst. Here is one. Vampiro, thank you for the here's one.
You will never overcome me. You're getting on my nerves. It's too late for regrets. No one can stop me now unless the guy that I just attacked stops me.
Ryu, you can let the field take care of it.
Yeah, sorry about this. So you're the big alien boss. We'll show you how this ends in tokusatsu shows. You ever seen Kamen Rider, Alexis Carib?
It is true, Sean. I think that is a thing that people have noticed. And it sucks because I don't think that should ever take away from an actor's experience, or it shouldn't take away from an actor's ability to be cast. I think being an influencer isn't a bad thing. Crimson, thank you for the 500 bits. Hype train spotted. Does this count as level grinding? Yeah, it could be. Grinding those rails. Thank you so much, Crimson Nova, for the 500 bits there. Thank you for the shinies. I appreciate you fueling that train.
Is this the power of finite life?
That's right, Ben Presto. Your death is sponsored by Ben Presto.
SRX.
Brooklyn Rage!
I've got Brooklyn Rage.
Thank you, Aquamarine Neo, for the Brooklyn Rage Day.
What is this? I still can't win, even with my new power.
Tell him how this works, Azuru. Listen up, Alexis Carib. A hero never falters. We're fighting to make a whole lot of people's wishes come true. You're a selfish coward, so you don't stand a chance.
That's what it means to be a hero. Someone who makes wishes into reality?
It is over, Alexis Kerib. We'll seal you up for good and send you to the hyper world.
Ah!
We did it! In your face, Alexis Kerib!
Akane, we're safe now.
Ah, you did.
Thanks, everyone.
In the Sonic movies dubs in Mexico, they actually cast an influencer to voice Sonic. Huh. Did the influencer have much voiceover experience? I'm curious, just because that might have been part of it. You know, even a small part of it.
Ah, you did.
Thanks, everyone. Mina.
I've sealed him extra tight this time. Tight! He won't escape again.
And even if he does come back, he's not going to get anywhere as long as we're around.
He doesn't have voiceover experience. Okay, interesting.
We did it. We won.
He's a travel influencer. Oh, that's weird.
I mean, we barely did it, though.
No, I think we pretty much did it without any trouble. We just walked through it. Yeah, Sean, that is a big part of it, is that the promotional aspect of voiceover has become almost the exclusive way of making money in voiceover. And it's a shame. Like, I don't think voiceovers shouldn't be able to promote themselves, and I don't think being an influencer is a bad thing, but that shouldn't be the necessary part of the equation. That's ultimately all I feel, you know.
Still, a win is a win. Be proud.
The DVDs those three were opening are definitely the same type that displays Tekkadan and the rest of you. So...
I did the wrong voice.
Those three units were capable of causing DVDs by resonating with the Pillars of Light. In a manner of speaking, they were directly responsible for bringing the étrangers and the displaced here to our world.
Oh, that's interesting, Tails. What's that about?
Now that we've destroyed it, we won't see another DVD of the same type, most likely. That'll make it easy.
I keep forgetting.
That'll make it easier to handle étranger appearances all over the world.
So nothing remains to stand in our way. A victory for our strength of will. Strength of will. Bravery?
Maybe? Aye aye, we're all ready to kick this DVD into gear.
Ja Bungle, we should get back to what used to matter in voice acting. Butts. And also quality performance, but mostly butts. Yes. All voice actors should have massive butts. And if they have to be influencers, they should at least be influencers with big old dumpers. Shouldn't be able to hear their voice performance over the clapping.
And now it's all up to you all. Apply a little willpower on space-time, control the dimensions, and say home sweet home.
Wait, so we just jump in wishing really hard that we want to go back to Netflix?
I don't want to go back to Netflix. Orga? Hey, should we really just head back?
What do you mean, Orga?
You were the one on such a tear to have us go back.
Getting yanked over here without any say, then getting attacked by whoever called us and just going home without ever understanding why. We're not going to change anything if we just let it all roll over us like that. Even if we go back, it'll probably just be the same thing all over again. Is Netflix really so bad? I mean... In the case of Ultraman, I'm just referencing it because his show was on Netflix. But it does have... it is infamous for just cancelling a lot of good shows very early after they don't show much retention. And also, I don't know if you've heard about it, but this is just a random aside, but Netflix has a rule where if something doesn't happen in like the first 5 seconds... If something doesn't happen in like the first 5 minutes that is shocking and will draw people in, well, they don't like that. They want, and I noticed this recently. If you pay attention, a lot of Netflix original streaming series and other streaming series as well, they will put something in like the first scene that is crazy, just to get you to stick around and watch the rest of the episode. Now, that is a common thing in media generally, but it became more noticeable to me once I saw that. Anyway. Even if we go back, it'll probably just be the same thing all over again. Now we know we've got a way back. So what I think is, we should go back, but not before we finish things good and proper here. Yeah, it's all very algorithm driven. That's what I don't like about streaming, and specifically Netflix, is they're trying to play to essentially a digital audience. And when I say digital, I mean not a real audience, the concept of an audience. The idea of an algorithm being able to predict what an audience likes, you know. They're not trying to actually entertain human beings.
Sorry. I know this is the opposite of what I said to you all before. This is my decision. Anyone who wants to go home now absolutely can.
No, Orga.
Your decision isn't just your own. It's the will of all Tekkadan. Our will.
Eugene's still back home. Everything's probably not a disaster under the second in command, right? So let's just keep doing our Tekkadan thing and make our mark on this world.
Thank you, Mika, Akihiro, Shino.
We all agree too, of course. We're also here.
We'll head home together, as one.
What about you? I think this is quite the opportunity. I'll learn more about the power to change the world before I return. I'll assist you if you're interested. We still have quite a lot to discuss. You have my thanks.
Eliezer, is Huckleberry Finn a book people in both USA and Britain need to read? Oh, I don't believe I was ever encouraged to read Huckleberry Finn in England when I lived there as a young boy. But you know, it's a classic piece of children's literature. You don't have to read anything, though. Just to be clear,
I'll do all I can if it will offer any help to him.
well, that's what Tekkadan thinks.
Kid, what do you want to do?
Wait, why are you asking me to make a decision?
Well, Moroboshi may be the top of the chain of command, but if you think about it, you're the oldest of us Ultra Brothers, Chief.
Besides, everything involved in our displacement happened because you were called here. You'll have to decide.
I think if I just left, I'd regret it, so
Just say what you want.
I want to stay in this world until I don't feel so bad about leaving.
All right then, I'll stick with you.
After all, you'd probably never make it home without us, right, Chief?
Hokuto. Hey, don't get mad, Shinjiro. If you're staying, take the chance to have fun in our world. Elisa, I thought it was a historical book. It's not it's fiction. It's not non-fiction. It's not history.
I hope we can keep relying on your help.
As long as you want my help, you've got it.
Boy, we'd look like real jerks if we were the only ones to walk away now, huh? We barely had any screen time here as it is.
She talks like an abridged character. That's what I love about her. Excelen is the most abridged coded character.
What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing.
What are you talking about? Anyway, I wouldn't mind sticking around a little longer.
Great, sounds like we're set. Thank you, everyone. I'm glad we can continue to count on you for the time being.
Oh, Excelen's voice actress passed. Oh, that's a shame.
So, they've decided to stay too.
Some nameless punk, thank you for Ore Sanjoing and hydrating. I do appreciate it. Thank you. You have indeed Sanjoed.
Ore? So, they've decided to stay too.
I guess they're a lot like us after all. If you need a book to read that I was forced, well, I say forced. If you need a book to read that was part of the educational system in both England and America, Eliezer, there's one that I would recommend called To Kill a Mockingbird. It's not historical, but it's still fiction, like a lot of the books they have you read. But I think that is one that holds up really well. And you could even watch the movie, which is also very good. But the book is especially good. To Kill a Mockingbird. If you've never heard of it, it's very good.
I guess they're a lot like us after all. Looking forward to having you here, Shinjiro.
I don't really know how much help I'll actually be, though. We're glad to have you, Tekkadan. All the characters with the same voice are talking.
Yeah, I have a different voice. We'll do what needs doing. Since you'll be sticking around, Kyosuke, let's work on your gambling instincts a bit. No need for any lessons. I'll make sure to beat you before I head home. A different world, unlike the world we live in. Sorry, Eugene. Hold out over there for just a bit longer.
Eugene?
No. We, all of us, have something to discover over here. We'll bring that discovery back home to all of you.
Hey, it's him. He's the guy.
He's the guy?
Yes, To Kill a Mockingbird was indeed required reading in the UK. The First War is over, but until the war that began in the Black Ocean and is now reaching into parallel worlds is over, our warriors of steel must continue fighting. The First War is over, guys. We finished one war. I feel good about that. Got so many wars to deal with.
Me.
We're going to save. That is all the DLC as far as I know. I could be wrong. Having said that, we have the Black-Haired Woman's Retribution. And lots of onboard quests that we're not going to do. Just because I don't have time. I think we've thoroughly exhausted a lot of this game's content, and I'd like to wrap it up. Is To Kill a Mockingbird about how to kill mockingbirds? No, you don't get that information, unfortunately. Jean Bungle, I can say many of those assigned books are worth reading. I can say many of those assigned books are worth reading, so it pains me to say Huck Finn is not one of those. Yeah, it's kind of dated from what I understand. I'm sure there's still elements of it that are worth, you know, reading. But overall, it's of its time. Okay, guys, I'm going to AFK for a bit. Like for 5 minutes or so. I'm going to make myself another cup of tea because I haven't had one in so much time. I'm having another one. That was my first cup of tea in like 3 days since the sewage flooding. And I'm going to have another one. It's going to be great. But I will be back and we're going to play the, hang on. The Black-Haired Woman's Retribution. She's going to retribute all over this shit. Void Adept, thank you so much for Ore Sanjoing there. I do appreciate it, Void. Enjoy Sinners, Pete Ghost. I will be back in 5 minutes with more robot action. Be there or be... What's going on with my eyes? Why am I looking... There we go. Okay. Why am I looking like this constantly? That's weird. All right, but I'll be back. Don't go anywhere unless you want to. I'm back. Wow. not back yet. I just wanted to come back and let you guys know that I will be back soon. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. But I just found a weird package on the dining table that says penis glitter. And I don't know what that means, why we'd need glitter for it. But that's something I found. I'm gonna go ask a bunch of questions about it. I'll be right back. Never mind, I understand what it is now. I've picked up the package, and it's just a bunch of penises that are glitter. Like, I don't know how else to explain it. It's a lot of very shiny, small penises that you can throw like glitter. Beautiful. Don't know what it's for.
Do, I'm a superstitious girl. I'm the worst in the world. Never walk under ladders. I keep a rabbit's tail. I'll fix you up on a dare. Anytime, anywhere. Hey guys, name the place, I'll be there. Bungee jumping, I don't care. Life, oh life, oh life, oh life.
There are many songs that I would like to end Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged with that I wouldn't be able to because it's licensed music, but I would love for it to end somehow with life, oh life. Speaking of penis glitter, it turns out that was a gift from a friend. Wasn't something that I was aware of until now. Penis glitter. All right, this is exciting, guys. The black-haired woman's retribution, which will set us off on, I believe, the ending story, the ending series of missions. Eliezer, and what about no matter what? Well, that's just from Yu-Gi-Oh! That would be kind of funny, but even Yu-Gi-Oh! Didn't end with no matter what. Be kind of funny. Amusingly, an NPC was literally just saying, "My dear wife," as you were singing live. Ah, wife, oh wife. Oh, why? Let's go see if this black-haired woman's retribution is related to a wife. At the Detroit Light Pillar, ah yes, the famous Detroit Light Pillar, the team learns the truth of the black-haired woman's retribution. Oh my god, we're gonna find out about the BHWR. The Bahur. The Bahur. Moving to the mission point, Detroit. Tech Priest Mac, thank you for the follow, TPM. I do appreciate it, Tech. Are you like from a cyberpunk world where they have tech priests? Aquamarine Neo. What about a cover of the song? Oh, you know what? That could be fun. Just go out all out and do a cover like Team 4-Star did with DBZ. That would be fun, actually. Darkness lurks behind the DBDs. And who is messaging me? The messaging. Sorry, Brenda's messaging me about Sentai, which is important. Tech Priest is from 40k. Of course it is. I knew I recognized it from something. Been a fan from Season 1. DBZA finally found you. You've caught me. You've got me. You've got me dead to rights. I appreciate you stopping by. You enjoyed that Season 1 DBZA. We were just talking about the time when I was announced as Frieza, which was a wild time. Obviously not my first role in DBZA. I was technically the narrator. Technically. I was. But that was, yeah, no, a hell of a thing. I appreciate you stopping by. Dark Jade, what's the plan for Sunday then? Yeah, no. Currently, there is no specific plan. I don't know if Marin is going to be available. I think Soupy is going to be unavailable. I will poke them right now, just so that I have poked them. Let me see. Looking for my... Here we go. Soupy/Marin, do you think we'll be in a state to stream? Oh, sorry. Oh, sneezing all over the place. Allergic to questions. This week, hey. Oh, Marin is messaging me. Streaming Sunday, is that what you're asking? Marin can hear me, apparently, from upstairs, I guess. Yes. Marin says, oh, this one. Sorry. I originally auditioned as Ginyu. It's true, yes.
I was like, I sort of did something like this, which didn't make any sense. I was like, you guys want a funny voice? I bet. I am Ginyu.
But, yeah, I was Frieza in that clip. I took a random clip from YouTube and was like, I can dub over this. And it's the scene where Ginyu gives him the Dragon Balls. And they were like, we actually kind of want to hear you do Frieza now. After doing that. So, yeah. Are we getting up to get down? You gotta get up to get down. Let's go. Oh, I'm sniffly. I do apologize. I did take that Zyrtec at the top of the stream. Marin will be available. Marin says we can do Sonic. So, at the very least, we will have a Marin. I appreciate it, Dark Jade. But yeah, it looks like Marin will be available. I haven't heard anything from Super yet. Oh, I'm sniffly. I apologize.
Moving to Detroit and beginning mission.
Detroit! Oh, hey. A big old message. Hey, Juju Voodoo! It's a you! Starting this mission, we'll initiate a sequence of missions called the Extra Chapter. It's so extra. Tactical area selection will be locked to a fixed progression. You will lose access to all area missions outside this path. In addition, after the Extra Chapter, the story shall reach its true ending, and the file will become new game plus data only, unable to be continued. You should keep a save file from before this mission on hand and make sure you've done all the area missions you want to before starting. Okay. I've got plenty of save files. But just in case... just in case we don't have enough, let's make a bunch more, huh? Past the point of no return. No use resisting. The Phantom of the Opera. Fucking... whatever. Yes. Alright, we've got plenty of saves now. Plenty of them. Can't complain. Not allowed. I'm good. I'm good. Black-haired woman's retribution. Who is the black-haired woman? Thrystraga Captain's room.
Quester is out of the picture, but the Pillars of Light are still causing dimensional instabilities. The étrangers came through these distortions and brought violence all over the world.
Eliza, do I like mimes or clowns? Oh, you're okay. It's okay if you've asked it already, and I don't think you have. I guess I like clowns better, but I don't like either of them. I'm not a fan of either of them.
We sealed the pillar. That puts Detroit up next.
Detroit.
Oh shit, it's that one fairy.
Hiya, working hard, Mitsuba?
Iris.
Ah, come on. Can't you be a little happier to see me? I'm your good luck fairy.
Maybe, but having you enter the captain's room without permission is, well...
Ah, nuts to all those rules. Aren't we friends, Mitsuba?
So? What did you need from me today? Did you want to talk about that invitation you mentioned?
Bingo! Guess the commander of the whole Kaiba Corp has to be pretty smart, huh? That's totally how you brought down Quester.
You know about Quester?
Sure I do. I might not look it, but I'm pretty knowledgeable. Pretty knowledgeable. Hang on, I'm getting messages.
Anyway.
Congratulations, Mitsuba. You and the whole Kaiba Corp have passed.
Passed what?
Don't you worry. There'll be a proper invitation soon, so be ready to be all surprised when it comes, Kai.
Wait, Iris, what are you inviting us to?
Why spoil the surprise? I mean, what kind of boring life would you live if there were never any surprises, right? Anyway, later!
You love the Kuriboh and Yugi emojis, Kenshiro. Yugi and Kuriboh are a couple of cuties, and they work very well as emojis.
Man, an invitation. What could be waiting for us in the future?
Future,
Dry Straga briefing room.
That concludes the briefing on the operation to seal the pillar in Detroit. All section leaders are to review their team composition and positioning. The étrangers related incidents following Quester's defeat are now being called the DBD crisis.
Oh, yeah, very nice, yes, yes.
It certainly is that.
Scientists, hey, scientists around the world are hard at work crunching all that DBD data we collected. If they're giving it a name, it means they agree with the idea that these incidents are directly related.
So the pillars of light across the world are warping our world's dimensional boundaries in space-time.
Which is why we were displaced into this world.
The displaced aren't the only things coming out of it. The étrangers, foes from beyond this dimension.
If we can seal the pillars, will they stop appearing?
Hopefully, yeah. If the DBDs are natural phenomena, it should come to an end when we finish sealing, yes. But through all our conflicts with the étrangers, it felt like there's been someone behind it all. What's wrong, everyone? Why the silence?
We're in the dark and no one knows what's coming. Hardly a surprise the mood would get serious.
Kid's got a point, though. Thinking about things in the dark won't get us anywhere. We just gotta keep going forward. Hell yeah, Ryoma, I agree. You two are a lot alike.
How about you? You've got a similar wild side. Don't you treat us like we're all the same. But I do agree. It is our only option. The time has come to act and see where it leads us.
Oh, if our brainy types and our instinctual types agree, I suppose it really is our only option.
The only way to go is forward, huh?
Leogon, I never actually finished the extra chapter. My game kept freezing on this mission, so I couldn't finish it. I assume it's because of my old laptop's hard drive dying. Oh, well, I guess we're gonna go into untold, unexplored territory.
Well, let's go forward, heads held high.
Yeah! Woo! I agree! What's wrong, Captain?
I wish people would cheer for me like that. I mean, it's nothing. Hearing your resolve helped stir my own resolve, that's all.
Azzy Fox, how am I doing? I'm peachy today. I'm doing my best. Hope you're doing all right. I'm a bit tired, I won't lie. I've not been sleeping very well. But aside from that, can't complain too much. My stomach is operating normally. Yeah, just tired. Hope you're doing all right, Azzy.
Mitsuba.
Dry Straga Laboratory.
Yeah. Excuse me. I farted.
Oh, sorry, Yu-Gi-Oh! I also farted. I'm a bit occupied at the moment, farting.
Fine, then I'll get straight to the point. What are you hiding? No, scratch that. What are you and Mitsuba hiding?
I hope that clears up for you, Azzy. What kind of ear trouble? Hope it's nothing serious.
And why do you think we're hiding something?
Lately, I feel like there's a real awkward air between you and Mitsuba.
You really are sensitive when it comes to the captain. Impressive.
You're not gonna distract me. If I'm right about this, Kenshiro Monkey, thank you for cashing in your star chips for a doodle la 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 doodle la la la.
Both ears are blocked up. Oh no. See if you can get someone to unclog them for you. I had to go to the hospital myself one time, relatively recently, and get them drained. It's something they will do for you.
I'm not going to be able to keep it hidden for much longer in a variety of senses. Okay, fine. I'll tell you everything. I'd also like you to help me then, though it's not really in exchange for the info. Ah!
What, the black-haired woman's retribution again? I'm not here for your occult stories. So, you finally discovered something about the heroine, Kagaribi.
More or less.
A shakariki. What's with the wishy-washy answer? You're usually dying to go into excessive detail on an answer.
I've been sure that Kagaribi was a victim of Aus who fled to our Earth from some other planet. That's why I believed Orchidacia, in her position as controller of the Drystragger, was collecting information on her.
Yeah, but then you said it happened a long time ago, and basically put it on the back burner.
I'm beginning to think that my train of thought on the whole thing was fundamentally mistaken.
Say what?
The heroine of Black-Haired Woman's Retribution, old tragic Kagaribi herself, she's actually
A fucking fairy? She one of those fairies? Special scenario, the black-haired woman's retribution. We retributed. Oh, it's a big old pillar. Alright, we'll bring in the big boys. But let's not be boring. Let's try and bring appropriate characters that did appear. I do want to bring Ryusei and Shin Get a Dragon. Shin Get a Dragon appeared. Ryusei didn't, but he's such an iconic character in these games, from my understanding, that he belongs there. Koji's gonna be there. Who else was? Gridman, Yu-Gi-Oh, Combatler. I'll bring the side bastard. We'll also bring Voltes, because he was definitely in the scene. Ghetto 1 was there.
We're taking it to the hoop, Diablo. Thank you so much.
Ultimate Dan Kuga, was he there? Izuru, I want to say, Final Gao Gaigar. Let's bring the new Gundam with us. And also, I'm telling you, EJ Blackhawk, thank you for the cashing in your star chips for a tell me.
Tell me.
We'll bring Fire J Decker. Bring on the big boys.
And the Gekui Sui. Gotteralatan.
Miss Katajina.
Let's bring Rose 3, because we're always bringing Rose 3. Ikaruga, he was there. I feel bad for barely using the whole time. He started off one of my faves, and then I just got distracted by all these other guys. Uso was there.
Ogami, I believe, was there.
We got one more. Any suggestions, guys? Anybody have any picks they'd like to see pop up in the mission? If not, it's okay. I will pick, but... Camille was there, but I will let you guys choose, if anybody has a preference. You get one guy. In the meantime, I'm going to look at messages. Purple was the audio clip Chi-Chi. Which clip? Take it to the hoop? Oh, that's Mokuba. I don't know anything about Chi-Chi. L. Gaiman. Good call. Technically pronounced Gaiman, but... Alright, that's not right. Elgaim. Wait, no, he's in the Elgaim Mark II, that's right. Okay, we got a bunch of guys. And they're all good guys. What a bunch of cool guys. Look at these cool guys.
All mobile teams are deployed. Everyone, our main goal for this operation is to seal the Detroit Pillar of Light, but I'm sure you guys also want to go check out the RoboCop filming locations, so... and you're also intensely aware that there is another greater meaning to this.
Yeah.
The more sensitive among...
I like that Ryoma was just like, "Bleh."
The more sensitive among you have already realized that as we pursue the matter of the DBDs, we find ourselves in darkness. A darkness that only grows deeper and darker with each passing day.
We.
If the source of the darkness is the one who controls the DBDs, who is calling the displaced and the étrangers here then?
RoboCop filmed in Dallas. Shocked. That's shocking to me, Ja Bungle. Didn't know that.
Sealing the pillars as we're doing means bringing ourselves closer to a confrontation with them.
So Quester is still alive after all. It's a small DBD after all.
We'll see if that's the case very soon. I suspect either way it'll be a fight unlike any we've faced. Whatever, right? Not like we're turning back now. Gotta admit, they gave me a real hard time. Can't wait to get a good look at them.
I know, right? Alibi, I keep hearing that. Is this Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Season 4? Yes. That's Jaden right there.
Hey, I'm feeling more confident just listening to this.
I think they speak for all of us. What Duel Academy dorm would I be in?
Yeah, no matter what comes, if it's an enemy of our world, we'll fight it.
That's what it means to be part of the Kaiba Corp.
It's not what it means to be part of the Kaiba Corp, actually, but,
Thank you, all of you.
They don't know anything about being in the Kaiba Corp. They're getting Kaiba Corp wrong.
Yu-Gi-Oh! You've come this far. You're part of this. It's on you. Your very existence is an asshole. I mean, our ace in the hole. We're detecting warping in the local dimensional boundaries.
If the dimensional boundaries are warping, then don't come a knocking. There you are, étrangers.
This is seriously excessive number of dudes.
no need to be afraid. We expected this much.
No reason to get excited.
It's clear what we have to do then.
All units, engage the enemy. Remain on guard for anything that might happen. I don't know what, but I feel like something else will happen here.
Something is going to happen. And it's gonna happen like crazy. Take-a-dan, Dan. Take-a-dan, Dan. Bah, 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 bah. Let's get rowdy. Time to move some things. Me and Road Dogg with the trash chain. There we go. No, that's the wrong one. No! The poo-poo. There you go. I fucked it up, everybody. How close is Ryoma to 300 kills? He must be pretty close, right? He is at 287. So we could do it in this one mission. Maybe we'll do that, huh? How close is Combatler? He's at... Oh, that's not Combatler. Easy mistaker to maker. He is at 244. He's not going to do it. 289. Oh, 289. I missed that. 287. That's a different thing. That's... Okay. He could do this. And so could Koji, technically. Koji could get 300 if he killed everybody. Ryoma could get 300 if he killed 11 people. XP is 287. I see. Anyway, we've got things to do. Let's get Ryoma to 300. That'll be fun. Super Ace is 300 kills. Yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. I'm still a bit slow. I'm a 42-year-old white guy, as established. Thank you, El Diablo, for the head pat of the devil. Never thought I'd get to meet the devil. Never thought I'd meet him face to face. Alright, we're going. We're doing this. Ryoma, show him how it's done. Get that health drink going.
Bro, I drank it.
I would love to see Ryoma on Hot Ones. It's just you go all green. Here we go.
Zeal. Don't need it. Gonna use it.
Tomahawk Boomerang will one-shot. Oh, we didn't turn off the animations. It's okay, though.
No, that's how we'll do it, Hayato. Tomahawk, boomerang.
We'll skip it. How's the Hulk? He's the Hulk. He kind of is. Although he's kind of in Hulk form all the time. I'm going to allow the white don't matter thing. I don't know what that's about.
Da, 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 da.
Ra, da, da, da. Fucking hell. Ha, 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 ha. Ha, 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 ha. Ha, ba, ba, ba. No, we need to skip the attacks. What are we doing? Attack, Tomahawk, kill that guy, animation off. There we go.
Yeah.
That's 3 guys, I think. So he has 8 guys left, and then we'll get him through to 300 kills. Tricky Hero, Toriki! Thank you so much, Tricky Hero, for arriving. Thank you for Ore Sanjoing. How's it going, Tricky? Is this beat your recital? I think that's very vital. Toriki! Ha 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 ha. Bam, 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 bam. I like slowly, casually just destroying robots. In a chill way. Well, my name's Shin Get a Dragon, and I'm here to say I'm blowing up robots in a kinda chill way. Another day, another dime, another rhyme, another dollar. Another stuffed shirt in another white collar. Keep going. Alibi and Ash is grooving. We'd love to see it. Please, groove away. Get on that groove train. He's getting close. How many? 3 more.
Zarbon, 2 or 3 more? 2 or 3 more. Let's resupply. Oh, it's Zarbon.
What are we doing?
Tomahawk.
He's got 2 more, and he's done it.
Oh my.
Oh no, it's more like a Zarbon. Oh my. Wait, what are we doing? George Takei? He's got 1 kill left, guys. This is a momentous occasion. From the beginning of this game, I didn't quite know what a big bad motherfucker this Ryoma in Shin Get a Dragon was going to be. And we didn't know if we'd get him to Great Ace in the actual stream itself. I thought I might have to spend some time off stream doing this. But it's actually happening as we speak. He's gonna get Great Ace. Not Great Ace. Super Ace. Let's let it happen. What's he get? I've not seen Super Ace. I know people have told me about it, but... Hey, look at that Rainbow Super Ace. Good job. Score 300, Ryoma. Increased universal effect of Ace bonus. Morale on sortie from 5 to 10. Credits on kill from 10% to 30%. Okay, you get a bit more money. Thank you for the head pat there, Noble Shadow Demon. Very kind of you. That's 2 demons in a row that have head pat me. I feel like I've got to be cursed in some shape or form. But maybe you are a demon that undoes the other curse. Are you a nice demon? Are you one of those nice demons? Are you like a good Satan? And it can carry over to New Game Plus if you choose to do so. I'm pretty hyped about that. How many have we got left? 16? Let's get Koji closer to 300 kills, because he has 273, and then the other one closest to him is Hyoma, which has 244, so Koji's the closest one to 300, so let's try and get that. Noble Shadow Demon, I love to hear it. I'm glad you're a friendly demon. Casper the Friendly Demon. Mr. Meatball. Hey, it's Goji. I'm gonna try and get that super race as well, man. Let's get souped up, man. Getting in the soup. Yeah, the soup. Super Robot Wars. Hence the super. Hey. Hey. I had soul. I don't know why I did that. It's okay. Guys, I'm pretty deep into Act 2 of my second attempt at a Baldur's Gate 3 run-through. I'm doing Dark Urge this time around, and the first time I played through, I skipped Moonrise Towers altogether. I skipped the whole Ketheric Thorm section, essentially, because I went to the Night Song first and released it. So I basically skipped a whole section. So this time I've actually gotten to Moonrise, and I finally met J.K. Simmons. So that's fun. Looking forward to killing his daughter in the game with my Dark Urge at some point. Oh man!
The dimensional boundaries are warping further.
Reinforcements? You better believe it. It's those crystal giants and monsters.
How is it, Yu-Gi-Oh?
Just the worst. I feel worse and worse as it goes on. This feeling, I've definitely felt it before.
Captain! Understood. Whoever is orchestrating this battle, I know you're nearby. As one who was once under the subjugation of Aus, I request to speak with you.
Captain Mitsuba. Captain, do you and Chief maybe have some idea who's pulling the strings? Eliezer, I've wanted to ask you this, sorry if I asked before, but when do you think a joke goes too far? Like offensive jokes that are meant to spread something positive in a mocking way? I want to know as a writer, but if you can't say, it's cool. I mean, it's kind of ultimately up to you. Like, I don't really know what you need from me as an answer, just because it's really open to interpretation. My personal feeling might not be your personal feeling, and you might be playing to an entirely different audience that isn't offended by things that I might consider to be offensive. My feeling is don't punch down. If making fun of something is denigrating to it, and it is already in a position where people are making fun of it and dumping on it, and if it's beneath you. Sorry. If you're going to make fun of something or a group of people or a person, try to make fun of people that are in a position of authority that could use taking down a peg or two. Try and make fun of people who have, you know, if you're going to make fun of something that hasn't already basically suffered enough. Like cancer jokes. I mean, sure, it's really your call. I'm sure that there are jokes about cancer that could be made that weren't offensive. I've seen a couple of them. There's an Alan Partridge episode where he just mentions casually just having a chat about cancer. And I think that's funny, but it involves cancer and it's a joke. So it's really kind of something you have to figure out, unfortunately. Captain, do you and Chief maybe have some idea who's pulling the strings?
Show yourself. You of the divine civilization Aus.
Oh, it's a ball. We're being controlled by a ball.
No earthling may let that word pass their lips.
Wait, if she responded to that.
It means she must be from Aus too.
I really, really hate it when my worst case guesses are on the mark. I am Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Earth Federation Kaiba Corp. I request a dialogue with you regarding the DBDs, the displaced associated with them, and the étrangers.
I'm not ready for her voice. Oh boy.
Dialogue. You think much of yourself, Earthling. Do you believe you have the right to speak to one such as I, as an equal?
The smugness reminds me a lot of Orchidacea.
So then that means she's...
Pride enough to title oneself a god, she must also be part of Aus.
Is it Goku? Is it Goku's voice actress? Is that why you're saying hi, Goku?
From how the person who most strongly carries Aus's gift, Yu-Gi-Oh, is reacting, it's clear she has to be.
Masako Nozawa, really? Oh boy, I can't do a Masako Nozawa. You know what, I'll do my best impression of Masako.
This pitch black sensation. This is the same thing I felt when we first arrived in this world. I thought Shinobu was wary at the Okidasiya vibes he was feeling from Captain Mitsuba, but
Looks to me like the real malice he felt was from that woman there.
in this voice, I remember hearing this when I was displaced.
Masaki, the prana converter is going wild. Output is way up. We could probably use the sight flash like we could before.
So even Cybaster realizes how dangerous she is. Wish I could say that's a good thing. Hello, if you can comprehend who and what I am, then your one and only choice should be clear. I'm sorry about that. Bow your heads and swear yourselves to my service. Okay? Sorry about that.
Not a chance.
Your subjugation wave won't work on us or Miss Catachina.
Yes, I'm well aware of Okidasiya's humiliating failure. Overcoming Aus's dominion for a time is worthy of praise as a show of strength. Sorry about that. Even without the subjugation wave, however, you shall swear fealty. Sorry about that. For I instead possess pure and overwhelming power. And I'm really sorry about that.
Enemy reinforcements are preparing to engage.
Dr. Rehaminator! Good to see you, Mr. Rehaminator. How's it going? I degraded you from Doctor to Mister, I apologize. Reham! We're rehamming it up. Good to have you.
Something's coming, and it smells like ham. Oh shit, we burned the ham. What? Wait, the Aus forces that were going on the attack just got attacked themselves?
Are we getting reinforcements?
It's...
Me.
In truth, I had thought to protect Earth's peace from the shadows. The shadows, yes, Yugi. But if Aus steps forward, so too must I. If you must know who I am, I shall answer. I am... Ceruleum, you're still alive? Yu-Gi-Oh, how did you know? It's the same robot I've always been in. How did you know? I mean, it's not hard to guess from that narcissistic machine you pilot. A fair point. Still, I wish you'd allowed me to announce my name myself.
Ceruleum, you...
I am as you... Ceruleum, you... I am as you see, Mitsuba. I am free from Questa's rule and now possess a self to call my own. In other words, now I am the true Ceruleum Vol. I am the Catruleum.
And why has the true Ceruleum Vol decided to show up here and now?
The answer should be obvious. I am here to learn from you, who possess so many truths I do not know. At the same time, I am here to defeat Aus, the enemy of the Questas, the enemy of the Earth.
Oh, so you're a survivor of the Questas? You think to allow with the Earthlings? Oh, I'm sorry about that. It seems I must make further preparations to properly enjoy this scenario. Gotta go get some Pocky.
Which means you intend to flee, Highborn of Aus?
Oh, I would suggest you offer gratitude that in my infinite mercy, I intend to grant you a scant reprieve before I end your lives. Sorry about that.
Person of Aus, at least give us a name to call you by.
Oh, name? Are you in the habit of introducing yourself to livestock? I'm not, but sorry about that.
You little fucking polite bastard!
Well then, can we just call you Kagaribi if you prefer? Oh. Kagaribi from the black-haired woman's retribution. We know where your life has taken you since the destruction of Aus.
Oh, my name is fucking... I don't know if I could keep up the Masako, but... Oh, my name is Cyclaminos. Never call me by that other name again, please. I'd appreciate you if you said sorry for that. And whoever did speak just now will face a punishment that shall make death seem like a pleasant reprieve. You're gonna have no froyo, ever. You're gonna have You're not gonna be allowed to have froyo.
Gee, maybe. Cyclaminos, huh? Well, looks like that guess was spot on. Hit a soft spot, too.
The emotion she showed in that last moment. Rage, hate, and a powerful grudge. She seemed as if she was an accumulation of the negative emotions of humans.
Sean Laraway says, do a Sean Schemmel. I hate to say it, I'm not familiar enough with Sean Schemmel to do one. I haven't watched much Sean Schemmel content.
We can speak later, friends. Amigos. First, we must deal with the servants of Aus.
You voice acted a YouTube video with Masako, did you, Sean? What video?
Ceruleum.
Oh, I know he was Crowler. I know Sean Schemmel. I know what he did. I just haven't watched enough of him, and I definitely can't do a Crowler voice. Yeah, I have not seen Berserk. And if I have seen Berserk, I've seen Japanese Berserk.
Yes, Yu-Gi-Oh? I've got a whole lot to say to you, but for now, if you want to be part of the Kaiba Corp, then get to work. Absolutely! Behold how I have been reborn!
He's joined us for realsies. For realsies. With the Gravisphere cannon, let's go. And we're gonna watch the animation. Goku's food obsession. Oh, I'm not familiar. That's cool, though.
In this moment, my soul revels in its freedom, and my body moves under the... Oh, fuck. My body moved too much there. My body moves under the great force of my own burps. I thank you, Kaiba Corp. I thank you for having met you for this moment we share, fighting together. We are fighting dreamers, blah, 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 blah.
If you fail to get Lamia before he joins in this stage,
Shall we, Gravelin? We shall. Behold the Gravelin's assembled might. Victory is within my grasp, and I'm also doing the little sprinkling meme. Take this, Gravisphere Cannon!
Oh, that's funny, Leogon. Wow, you don't carry any upgrades over.
I control your destiny. Your destiny. I control the destiny board. One sec, sorry. Nicely done, Ceruleum. Yes, Yu-Gi-Oh! Offer up praise to my great power. Praise me, praise me, praise me, praise me. Praise me, praise me, praise me, praise me. Oh, forget what I just said. You're never gonna knock it off with that fake royal attitude, huh? Listen up. You're the newbie here with the Kaiba Corp. And a newbie should be humble and honest, got it? Humility. I don't believe that word exists in the dictionary of the Questas. The Quictionary. Thank you, Yu-Gi-Oh! You put me one step closer to the truth. Praise me, praise me, praise me, praise me. Praise me, praise me.
We've got 19 units left. How is that possible? Shin, get a dragon. Shin, actually, no, don't. We got Koji. Hey, we got Koji, man. With the bravery there. Hang on now. Hang on, y'all. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do anything here, actually. Let me see. I'm going to try something. It's probably not going to work, but bear with me. Let's grab all these guys by the ghoulies. Yoink. Axel, keep on. Kite. Don't stop, ready, alright. I got my friend X into Boon Boomjer, and he's enjoying it, and he's only in the first half, so it's gonna go off when he gets to that second half, I imagine. Wait, I'm in the wrong one. I think the second half of Boon Boomjer is one of the best second halves of a Toku that I've seen in a long time. And I say that having only just watched Toku in the last 2 years, so I'm full of shit. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Survivor, you gotta move. I should turn the animations off. Gotta remember to do that. Alright. Restore action. There we go, that's what we needed. Move. Can you move faster than that, please? Move? Is he close enough to Koji there? No, he's not. He's not gonna get close enough to Koji. I gotta get you closer to Koji, bro. How? Annoying. Actually, I think it'll be alright. I can figure this out. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Don't watch this. Don't watch that. Watch this.
I've gotta get in there!
We do actually have to get in there, yeah. Thank you, Dr. Rehaminator, for gotta get in there. Perfectly timed, as all things should be. Huh? Perfectly balanced, as all audio should be. Are you ready for some spirit? Oh, shit. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Okay, but... About this pillar, it's a physical object on the map. Oh, it's a weird pillar, huh? 10 spaces, okay. You can't just cross it. Really? Interesting. Very interesting. Restore action to this ship. And then give it a little bit of a boost. Bring it over here so it's ready to attack these guys. Did I make a Fast Show reference? It's quite possible. In Fast Show, brilliant. What did I say that was Fast Show coded? What did I say? I might have made a reference without realizing. Restore. Wait. We could have done it with you the whole time? Fucking. I am a new level of dumb, everybody. It's okay, though. It'll ultimately work out, I think. Ziggy, hope you're doing well. You don't want to do that. You want to do this? Well, first of all, that's Harry Enfield, right? That's not Fast Show. Craig's critique. I have to critique your Craig comment. Ziggy, they actually got Jaden Yuki's English voice actor for a con in my city in Texas. Ah. But no, I wasn't referencing Harry Enfield or Fast Show. What I was doing was this. Hang on. There's a song called One Step Beyond by Madness, and it starts like this. Not like that. Like this. Listen. No, this isn't the thing. Where's the thing? It must come up after this. It starts like this. I swear it's gonna do that thing. Here we go. Here we go. It's gonna happen.
Hey, you! Don't watch that! Watch this! This is the...
There you go. It goes like that. I hope you can hear that okay. But yeah, it starts off like that. You want to know what my first abridged series was, Kuriboh? It was my series. Oh, that's wild, Ziggy. It was my first one as well. I'm a troll. I apologize. But yes, no, very exciting. I hope that you get to chat to Jaden's voice actor. That's awesome. What's up, Faizar? Why have I not put that? Well, that's right. It's a map attack, so it leaves the animations on anyway. And now we want to... Fucking hell. The whole point of this was move him closer so he could restore action to Koji. And it didn't happen because I was focused on something else. Nah. I apologize. I was too busy talking about don't watch that. Okay, fuck. Aquamarine, what did you just come back to? Well, I was explaining a reference that I made. Because you know me, I make references. And I'd said something like, "Don't watch that, watch this." And someone thought I made a reference to something else, and I was explaining what it was a reference to. It's from the beginning of the song One Step Beyond. And that's all you need to know. And that's all you need to know. Standing by. Now... Wait, what am I doing? Did I already give Koji his move back? I probably did, right? I'm that kind of dumb. I'm that brand of dumb.
Koji, your moves.
He has... Wait, what? Why does it say 208? He had... I thought that he was close to getting 300. Why does it say 208? What? What happened? Why has he got 208 now? It was like 270 something before, right? Was I looking at his EXP like an idiot? What? Oh no! How did I make that mistake? I could have sworn he was closer. Oh man, now I'm embarrassed again. Elisa, did you watch Scooby-Doo when you were a kid? Yeah, no, I watched Scooby-Doo and Snoopy, What Dog Do You Like More, and shows. Well, if I had to pick a dog from a children's show, I would pick Sweep from the Sooty Show, which was an English children's show about a teddy bear magician puppet called Sooty, and he had dog friends called Sweep, and all Sweep could do was make beeping noises, while Sooty was mute. He didn't say anything. But I was all about Sooty and Sweep. I've did it again. You know me. I'm always done doing it. Me. But as far as Snoopy and Scooby goes, I guess I preferred Scooby-Doo at the time, but honestly, as a kid, I liked Scrappy-Doo. I was a big fan of Scrappy-Doo as a kid, and I think it was just because he was a little punk. I know a lot of people don't like him these days, but as a kid, as a not like, you've ruined Scooby-Doo kind of guy, yeah, no, he was fun. I enjoyed him. Could you imagine if there was a Dark Magician dog? The closest we'll ever come is the Dark Magician Kuriboh. Kuriboh's a kind of puppy-coated. Scrappy-Doo is good, and people need to stop hating him. That's right, Dr. Rehaminator. Let's rehaminate that hate. Instead of having some hammy hate for someone, just rehaminate that hate. Turn it back into ham. I don't know what I'm saying. You like the elemental hero Winged Kuriboh? Yeah! The one Kuriboh that must have a nice butt because of its being an elemental hero. Logically, it follows that it must have an amazing ass. Super Raya just uploaded a video to celebrate Ultraman's 60th anniversary. Oh shit, what did they post? What did it consist of? Is it like just a big retrospective, or is it like the Godzilla anniversary thing where they showed Godzilla and they had like made a new short where it was like him all over the place? Looked so cool. There are worse fictional characters to hate. Of course, yes. There were worse real people to hate. Go watch 13 Ghosts of Scooby-Doo and tell me you hate Scrappy. I know a lot of people that liked 13 Ghosts of Scooby-Doo. Or are you trying to say that he's good in that? Because I don't remember if he's in that or not. I don't think he is. The Wave Surger. He's good in it. Oh, I don't remember. I didn't remember him being in it. I want to see him try and fight a ghost. Put him up. Put him up. Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Wave Surger. No! I want to win! Let me win! In my opinion, Scooby-Dum is way worse than Scrappy-Doo. And I imagine a bunch of you are like, who is Scooby-Dum? And there's a reason you don't remember him. But he was absolutely a part of the Scooby-Doo canon. Let me show you Scooby-Dum, and you will be offended by him. Because I'm offended by him. Where is he? Why is a good picture on that shit? All of these images on the internet are now WebP files, and I don't know how to deal with that. Is there like an easy way to be like, turn this into a PNG without going to a whole other website? You remember Scooby-Dum? You are one of the few people. There he is, this motherfucker. Look, what the fuck are you even doing, man? What the fuck are you doing wearing a fucking deerstalker hat? That's not... Are you always wearing that hat? You're not always wearing that hat. That is a new... He's pretending to be smart. He's not smart. His name gives it away. He's a lie. He's living a lie. There's Ruby Doo? Of course there is. How do you feel about the Ultra Instinct Shaggy meme? I'll be entirely honest, I have no real strong feelings about it. I have a friend who loves it. I mean, it's funny. I don't really care about Dragon Ball Z or Scooby-Doo enough to have strong feelings. Was he the white coat hillbilly? He might have been. I don't know. All I know is I hate him. That's all I need to know. Ultra Instinct Shaggy felt like such a non sequitur. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of memes are. Don't hate the bad character, hate the writer or committee that created the conditions for the bad character. I think in some cases it's okay to hate the bad character. I'm trying to think of a character I really hate. Like, really hate. I mean, these days I don't really have a lot of hate for fictional characters. But there must be someone I hate from a show that I love. Oh, you know what? I fucking hate Masuka from Dexter. I love Jar Jar. No, I do not hate Jar Jar. You must be, Elisa, you must be new to my streams if you think I hate Jar Jar. I've talked extensively about how much I love Jar Jar. Masuka from Dexter, because literally all he is a guy that says something sexual and then goes, and that's it. It's just like, why are you even here, man? It's not entertaining. It wasn't entertaining the first time. It's not entertaining the 60th time. There was an episode where they teased killing Masuka, and I was like, yes! Good to have you here, Nightmare Abyssal. What unlike Beavis and Butthead? Oh, I love them. I love Beavis and Butthead. Big parts of my childhood and my adulthood. One of the rare pieces of media that I think holds up both when you're a young person and an adult, because it's aimed at both of those. Beavis and Butthead is funny when you're watching it and you're a teen, because you're like, ah, yeah. And when you're an adult, you're like, these fucking teens. They make sex jokes too. But here's the thing, Elisa. The show is structured around the idea that they are the idiots. And everything happens to them because they are idiots. And it's very enjoyable. And they don't just make sex jokes. They do a lot more than make sex jokes. Masuka's only role is to appear and make a sex joke and then laugh. Beavis and Butthead are intentional, they are a parody of that kind of teen. Masuka just devolves. Dr. Rihamane, you think the Beavis and Butthead revival was weak? I disagree. I rather liked it. I thought the new movie was great. I liked a lot of the new show. And people forget there was another revival of Beavis and Butthead in the late 2000s, early 2010s that I thought was also very good. I don't think that Beavis and Butthead has missed a step. I'm a big fan. All right. 8 enemies left. We can do this, guys. It's not so difficult. It's just sort of difficult. Pooger spelled backwards is goober. It's funny because it's not. See, the thing about Beavis and Butthead is they are so dumb, and the show knows it. And it kind of both celebrates and mocks them for it. Masuka is just there as comic relief and nothing else, and he's not funny. So it kind of kills the whole point of the character. How far are we in the mission? Had to AFK for a bit. We have 7 units left. I think we're going to be alright, but we'll see. Let's get these let's get Rose 3 out there. She deserves something. Give her one last hurrah. Tamaki, the war veteran. No! Yes! Robotnik, you don't know. You don't know what she's been through. Thank you so much, Nightmare Abyssal, for the no redeem. Oh, that's an... Oh, okay, I fucked that up. Oh, I hate Quagmire. Quagmire's awful. Not a fan. I mean, he has his moments, like any character on a show that's been going for 30 years. But... I know it's not been going for 30 years, but it's, you know, it's up there. But not a fan of the character. Not a fan of a lot of Family Guy in general, to be honest. I say that as somebody who is a friend of someone who writes for Family Guy, so, you know, gotta give some kudos and respect because, you know, I know a lot of effort goes into that show. I know that the guys working on it are very cool people, but, it's just not my thing. And I've been very open on these streams about how I'm not a comedy guy, so that's the main reason for it. I have a very particular comedy muscle, a very particular comedy likes and dislikes that not everybody is able to meet. In fact, very few people are, and it's I know it's frustrating for a lot of people that I do not think comedy is good most of the time. Famously, LK hates the feeling of laughter. It's true, yeah, no, fuck them kids and their joy. Not a fan of the sexual harassment characters from Family Guy, no. I'm a much bigger fan of American Dad. I think American Dad is the better show by leagues. And if you haven't seen American Dad, get on with that, because it's a good show. We have 4 more units. Seth MacFarlane was more involved in American Dad for longer. For longer? Really, Musid? I didn't know that. I genuinely didn't. I know that he's dropped out of pretty much all of it recently, within the last 5-6 years. Just, I mean, I guess within the last decade or so, really, but... No, Eliezer, I do not like them. I think I made that clear when I said I do not like any of the perverted characters. There's a great episode of Family Guy, I think it was about 5 years ago now, where they did a DVD commentary episode, and at one point Seth MacFarlane comes in. It's really funny. I like that kind of gag. Because it's just Brian talking and then Seth MacFarlane talking. What's up, Nate Gaming? Good to have you. Good to see you. We have 2 more units, and then we're done. It should be doable. I've never seen Dr. Hamanera. I've never seen Drawn Together, but everything I have seen of it, I find quite boring. Everybody's always like, Drawn Together is such a good show, and then I'll watch clips of it, and I'm like, I've seen this done better by loads of other people. I see this done better on social media all the time when they're pitching these characters interacting, and it's funny. Maybe I'm also a toxic person for feeling that way, but yeah, no, everything I've seen about Drawn Together just feels like... It feels like something a 13-year-old would enjoy, but I hear nothing but adults talk about it, how great it is. Yeah, please, Eliezer, if you can avoid from saying things like that is cancer, just as a joke. Looks like we win! As a bonus, we finally got a glimpse of our enemy's face. Captain, were you and Chief Mavie aware of the existence of this Cyclamenos person? Cyclamenos?
It came up while I was looking further into Aus. I only really made sense of it a bit ago, though. Who is this Kagaribi you mentioned, Chief Mavie? We can explain that when everyone returns.
But now, our task must be...
I know. Shooting that thing.
Fuck that lemon.
Well done. You turned off the light. Much like Spider-Man, or did he turn on the light? I don't know.
We've confirmed the elimination of the Pillar of Light.
Another result of looking further into Ouse, huh?
Something like that. I try Googling Ouse all the time and it autocorrects to ass. I can't complain.
With this, we've sealed one of the relics of Ouse. Should serve as a good declaration of war against Cyclamenos.
All units return to base. I'll explain what our strategy will be going forward.
What's the problem, Ceruleum? Didn't you hear Mitsuba's orders? Yu-Gi-Oh! Come on, hurry it up, or do you want to stay outside the ship? Thank you, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, you're welcome.
Aw, they made up. Vashio, I missed it, but yeah, the fact that Ceruleum is alive and here, it's why the so-called true ending people spoke of isn't true. He survives and joins you both ways, hence my insistence that you got your ending. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I was very surprised when he showed up. I was like, wait, I thought that was the other ending. Dry Stragger briefing room.
The ghost story, Black-Haired Woman's Retribution.
So the character from this story, Kagaribi, is Cyclamenos.
Takes off sunglasses.
From what we saw today, I'm sure of it.
The woman who destroyed a nation with the power of her hate.
The story concludes with the minds of all the citizens being crushed, mind-crushed, which I believe would easily be achievable with a subjugation wave. Or just Yami Yugi playing card games with them.
Then in reality, hundreds of years pass, during which she hides herself away.
Still, could she still hold a grudge like that after all this time? No! Apparently not.
Thank you, Aquamarine Neo, for a very well-timed no.
No!
I thought that was the dog. I was like, who's coming? You got the snake.
No matter what.
No matter what, Dr. Rehaminator. Thank you so much, Dr. Rehaminator, for that.
Still, could she hold a grudge like that after all this time?
Okay, fine, but she's barking up the wrong tree trying to get us to answer for it.
It's not fair to vent your anger on others.
Indeed. Everybody don't be angry at other people.
Perhaps we should assume that she's not trying to get in touch to get revenge for the... Perhaps we should assume she's not trying to get in touch to get revenge for the past, but for some other reason.
That's interesting, Aquamarine, because I'm seeing them as soon as you guys activate them, so it might be a lag issue on your end. There might be a bit of lag just from the stream generally, but when you activate them, it automatically happens. For me, it's like immediate.
So her return has something to do with the Questers. From Ouse's perspective, the Questers are their mortal enemy. It seems like a fair assumption.
Ceruleum, do you know anything about Cyclamenos?
Sadly, what knowledge of Ouse I have was granted to me on a strictly limited basis by Questa. Today is the first time I've heard the name Cyclamenos at all.
I see.
I'm sorry I can't be more helpful. Yeah, really. Shouldn't have expected much from you. Forgive me. Yeah, come on, I'm messing with you. You surviving and coming back to us makes it all okay. Yu-Gi-Oh! You're the newbie here in the Kaiba Corp. Gotta take my chance to act like the cool, experienced one while I can. Is that how it works? Exactly. The people who've been with the group longer have more pull than fuck! The people who've been with the group longer have more pull than The people who've been with the group longer have more pull than the newcomers. And hey, I was one of the first people on the Dry Stragger. I'm basically as much of an old boy as it gets. Oh? Oh yeah?
Yu-Gi-Oh! I didn't know you thought of the rest of us that way.
Son of a bitch!
Yeah. Son of a bitch. Durr.
Thank you, Voidedet, for the son of a bitch, sure.
Well, that's not, quite,
No need to be shy. You're the most veteran member after all.
Since you're the experienced one around here, how about you treat us to a meal? It's only fair. Taicho.
Thanks for the meal, Taicho.
Thanks for the meal, sir. I'm English.
Thanks for the meal, sir. I'm very English. Ceruleum, don't listen to them! Pardon, I was simply imitating the more veteran members of the crew.
You're getting it, Ceruleum. That road's the one that'll lead you to the truth.
Then I'll follow it. Everyone, thank you for accepting me once more.
He really is so handsome. He's honest and open, too. Oh, he's open? Oh, good.
Gah, fantastic. It seems no one objects to Cerulean Vol joining then.
Everyone has borne witness to how he's changed.
Still, even with his help, the étrangers under Cyclamenos are a threat. Furthermore, we still don't know what she really intends to accomplish. What could fuel an obsession lasting from the Edo period to today?
We will have to continue investigating to find an answer about that. I'll work on what it was that made Cyclamenos living as Kagaribi destroy an entire nation. Understood, Chief Maybe. I'll leave that to you.
Well then, we should focus on our plans against the étrangers. You needn't worry overmuch about that. Is that a word? Overmuch? I have an ace in my coat if it becomes necessary.
Yeah, we have loads of aces.
And what would that be? It's not something I can speak of yet. It's a secret, Himitsu. This is not a good time to get all Himitsui. I'm sorry, to simply put, this isn't something I want to reveal until it becomes absolutely necessary.
Very well, Cerulean. We'll just trust that you have totally good intentions. And with choosing when and how to use this ace of yours, since you're the one who has it. Do remember, however, that the foe we're facing is one we cannot defeat unless we use every single means at our disposal.
Trust me, I'm well aware of that.
Every single means at our disposal, huh? Captain, you were directing that at me and at yourself, weren't you? Fuck.
Pepper getting all comfy over there. It's Ryoma getting another mission ace. Not just a mission ace, a super ace. It's an emergency. Hang on. How do we look at their score? Is there a way to do that? How do I, Overmuch is a word, yeah, basically means excessively. Oh, okay. How do I look at your kill counts here? Score, here we go. Alright, so Yu-Gi-Oh! Has 260, and Hyoma has 244. For some reason, I thought Koji had loads. I must be wrong. I'm obviously wrong. Is there a way to look at everybody? I guess not, huh? Bam, 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 bam. Okay, pilot list and use the L2 or R2. I see, okay, pilot list. Oh yeah, you're right. There it is. Score, yeah. Ah. Alright, yeah. Ryoma, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Hyoma, Kiriko, Koji. Okay, so nobody else is gonna get mission Super Ace unless we use Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot. So that might happen. That could be fun to get Yu-Gi-Oh! To Super Ace. Don't go anywhere. I'm not finishing the stream just yet. I'd like to get through as much of it as possible. As much as we can, anyway. I don't think we'll finish today, but let's get close to finishing, at least. Let's get closer. So I'm gonna go AFK, make myself another cup of tea, because I'm a tea fiend. I'm a fiend-type monster, and I'm a tea fiend. I'm a boo tea fiend. You know me. You know me. Alright. I have my tastes. Alright. I'm gonna be right back in 5 minutes, and we'll play some more Super Robot Wars. The extra chapter is 6 missions long. Okay, so that was one of them. So we got like 5 more. Bloody hell. Trying to get the cat to eat, because he hasn't been eating this morning. Pepper has been in a real mood, probably since last night, but so I'm taking a couple of minutes to try and get him to eat, so bear with me.
Okay. He is eating. Pepper is eating, which is a successful mission. He often is very difficult about that, especially when he's in a bad mood. He's not in a bad mood, he's just in a mood. But he was refusing to eat earlier, so I wanted to make sure he got some food. So I will have to go back and check on him in a few minutes. But let's get into the next mission, because we only have 4 more left from the sounds of things. 5 more left. 6 missions long. So if we get through this next one,
we'll only have 4 more. We could probably set aside 1 or 2 streams to finish it. So let's get one more mission done, hopefully. Revival at hand.
Say yeah. We go hard, all day, all night. I'm a proud southern people who be ready to fight. Say yeah. Yeah. We ain't ashamed that we came from the park, and if you're looking for trouble, about as well stand a bark, cause we's a proud southern boys till the day we dead. Fist full of fire and the neck all red. Keep it dirty, keep it gritty.
Okay, Robotnik. Dry Stragger, Captain's room. Thank you, Vampiro.
Yeah. Shit. Another one of these fucking things.
Hi there, Mitsuba. Let's party.
Iris, you serve Cyclamenos, don't you?
Oh, crackers. How'd you figure it out? I know. He'd have to be pretty thick. Unlike Velma from the Scooby-Doo movies, not to have figured it out by now.
The Scooby-Doo movies?
Come on, work with me here, Mitsuba. Sarah Michelle Gellar, Freddie Prinze Jr. Anyway, as you figured it, I am an artificial life form made by us, a type F6291 servant. Part of a line model to what you call fairies. I've been keeping an eye on you all this time on Cyclamenos' orders.
You've been keeping an eye on us?
Yep, Cyclamenos has been helping you out through yours truly.
And Cyclamenos demands our subservience as a result.
Yeah, sure, but I mean, is that really something to be so surprised and mad about? After all, Earthlings were basically made by us, so it's only natural us rules here, right? Rules? I guess you say nope to that, don't you, Mitsuba? In that case, head down to Antarctica.
The location of the largest pillar of light?
As Cyclamenos' greatest servant, I'll face off against you there. If Earth's strongest force loses to a tiny little girl like me, even you'd have to see sense, right? Watch as my invitation magically Watch as my invitation transforms magically into a challenge. See you there, Mitsuba.
Does she always have to escape in a puff of farts? Magical fart sprinkles? So Cyclamenos' basic mentality is the same as that of Aus generally. Chief Mavie and I need to get on it then.
Jump on it. Dry Stragger mess hall.
The food culture of Earth is a blessing to my tongue. I am most pleased.
You better be. We put a lot of money into that mess hall. If you like the food, then this is a good time to say thank you for the meal to everyone who helped prepare it. You gotta say itadakimasu.
Itadakimasu! Were the meals with the questers simpler? Food was merely a source of nutrition before. It was certainly never so exciting yet relaxing. The quasars and I were explicitly prohibited from encountering Earth culture foods.
Yeah, I get that. My sister told me I'm not allowed to buy any food on my own.
We're the same. I would surmise that these restrictions on you existed to prevent you from encountering food culture and coming to doubt the questers.
Yep, you're not allowed to have snacks because that would make you doubt the questers.
It would make sense. This taste in my mouth certainly would have that power.
All this fuss over some standard ship food.
Then you mean to say the cities could have yet more delicious delights?
Well, there would definitely be more variety than in Dry Stragger's mess hall. I recommend finding a good ramen place.
Well, a few famous stores are almost as good as my boss ramen even.
Then I'll recommend a good beef bowl. My latest favorite's been a big one flavored with red pickled ginger, but they're all good. My vote's for curry. A good katsu curry is the best.
Amazing. Your passion for food is directly stimulating my appetite.
The way he's so shocked about food makes me think of Kiriko.
Yeah, Kiriko was pretty amazed by all kinds of things at first.
I wasn't so over the top about it.
That drink of yours, coffee. I'd like to try that too.
Would you? You really do want to try a lot of the stuff, huh?
Well then, I could bake a cake for you.
All right, now, the both of you should stay away. We don't need to frighten Ceruleum out of ever eating again.
After all you've said now, I'm hungry again. I would like another serving. Wait, you're gonna eat more? Just eat more! Don't say no. Just eat more. Should I not? No, it's fine. We have a saying, you can't fight on an empty stomach. Just remember though, the Kaiba Corp won't generally let people eat for free. Fair enough, I will live up to what is expected of me. Make sure you do. I heard our next battle's gonna be down in Antarctica, so it's gonna be a bad one, I bet.
Anyway, I'll see you later, Cerulean. We should go work on our machines.
That leaves us as the only ones in the mess hall. Show yourself.
Haha! Wowie, you noticed me here. You're real good.
It's hardly a surprise that the survivors of Aus would be interested in this ship. I don't believe you appear and disappear suddenly by whim. I think you're here persistently aboard the Drystragger.
Something like that. It's been kind of fun watching everyone try so hard. Still, all of that's just about at its all of that's just about at its end, I mean.
Pardon me, I'm going to focus on eating. I don't want this to get cold.
You're pretty weird for one of the questers. You're fucking weird.
I am not one of the questers. I am Cerulean Vol with the Kaiba Corp.
Oh. Well, fine. Just listen to me while you eat. Down in Antarctica, where you're going next, I'm gonna actually be trying, so Mitsuba and her crew have no hope of winning.
Really? We have aces whose true capabilities you may not have the slightest hint of.
Come on, that's the weakest bluff ever. Have a little respect for my awesomeness.
Go and tell Cyclamenos yourself. Tell her she will soon face a second defeat.
Don't blame me for what happens to you. If I tell her a survivor of the Questers said something like that, Cyclamenos will blow her top. You can't even imagine how mad she'll be. And let me tell you, Cyclamenos is scary when she's mad.
I'm quite familiar with how it is to have a terrible leader as a person. No. I'm quite familiar how it is to have a terrible person as a leader. Now that I'm in the Kaiba Corp, that's been put in stark relief.
Shut up already. Go throw yourself in a black hole. Bitch.
It seems that Fairy has finally left the Drystragger for good. I suppose they don't see any further use for this ship. Aus will come to face us with their full strength next time, which means I'd best be prepared to make my move. Come on and make my move as well. Dinosaur King is what you wanna be, yeah? Let me go let the cat out of the bathroom. He is eating. The revival. Kitty.
All right, Tilly. Stay. Tilly, it's okay. Give it a sec, okay? Ugh. I'm here. I dragged myself on screen. I'm always dragging myself, to be honest. Oh, God. Yeah, I do have a lot of burps going on today. What's going on? Must be all the tea. I've only had 2 or 3 cups. This is my 3rd one. But I'm burpy. I apologize. Let's go. The big boy. Wait. The big boys. The big bit. Wait. Okay. I'm just gonna bring the heavy hitters. You're gonna have to forgive me. I'm not gonna be super concerned with the consistency of the groups or anything like that. But if anybody has anyone they want me to bring, I will bring them. If there are specific characters that would do well in these missions or would have reactions to things, obviously let's put Yu-Gi-Oh right at the front there. And we got Koji and Shingeta surrounding him with SRX and Cyberster and also the Grungest. There we go. Watto.
Okay, we're gonna do this super robot style, man. I hope to see your robot. Xibulba. He always wins the Super Robot Wars.
Spinzaku, that's a good call. Let's bring Spinzaku. Where is he? Hang on, I've not got it listed by mech.
Where is he?
He's here somewhere. I swear. Here we go. Let's go with Gurren as well.
Spinzaku always wins.
But let's go with more heavy hitters. Let's go with. Let's bring Giant Sang Young as a joke.
Bring Combatler and Voltez.
Bring Geta One. Bring my boy. Bring Final Gao Gaigar. Let's bring Train Kid. Let's bring the Alt Tyson and also Excelen, wherever she is. Where are you, Excelen? You're all the way at the end? No, of course not. Where are you? What level are you? You're very right. There we go. We got 3 units left. Anybody got any units you want me to bring? I'm not even going to end up using half of them, so... Let's bring Chronicle. And Miss Cat Gina. Hi, Tilly. And where's Uso? Although I guess... Brownie? Alright, let's bring the brownie. Bring the brownie. Bring the brownie. Bring the brownie. Let's go home. Tilly, don't bark. Come on, there's just people outside. There's nothing happening. Where's the brownie? Am I blind? I know he's here somewhere. Here we are. Brownie. Alright, here we go. We're at Antarctica. The ice is gonna break! Tilly, you need to calm down. It's just people existing.
All units have deployed.
The Antarctica pillar. Shit.
This pillar was the one we used to go into subspace and fight Quester.
Now here we are again, this time fighting Aus, who demands humanity's submission.
It's almost time to end things. Stay alert, everyone.
Hey, Mitsuba, you really came all this way. It's me. Hi, bitch. Well, they say ignorance is bliss, but it looks to me more like it's suffering. You wouldn't do this if you knew how scary Cyclamenos is.
Iris.
So that's the self-proclaimed good luck fairy Iris, huh? They're really just a spy for Cyclamenos that's been keeping an eye on us.
Oh, this is gonna be the last time, but I'm gonna give you one more chance, Kay. People, persons of the Kyber Corp, party people, give yourselves to the service of Cyclamenos. Comply and you will have your happy ending.
Naoto plays. Thank you for the follow there, Naoto.
What would Cyclamenos do with us anyway?
What do you think? He'd be the soldiers at the front lines, reclaiming all the universe for her.
You're kidding.
So Cyclamenos seeks to rule the whole universe.
She doesn't seek anything. The whole universe has always belonged to the divine civilization Aus. Okay, sure, things might have gone a little off track thanks to the Questers trying to ruin things, but now that they're gone, why shouldn't the universe go back to its proper owners?
Aus, who titled themselves gods. It seems time has done nothing to dull their pride.
Oh, shut it. You're just the leftovers in the ashtray from the Questers getting burned out of the universe. The great Cyclamenos was merely testing you all. She wishes to see whether you could be worthy of being her soldier.
Tilly, come away from him. Tilly, leave Pepper alone. Come on. Stop getting in his way.
And guess what? You passed the test by defeating the Questers. The testers, Questers. Congratulations. So rejoice in the chance to serve Cyclamenos.
So the reason we were all summoned was so we would join the others and become Cyclamenos' servants, evidently.
Okay, just to make sure, you're all happy to become the great Cyclamenos'...
No.
Hey, hold on! You could at least let a fairy finish her spiel before saying no. Think about it real hard, okay? This is your last chance.
You can ask as many times as you like, you'll always get the same answer.
We risked our lives and Miss Gina's life to ensure peace and freedom could reign.
We never fought so we could turn into someone's servants and spread war across the universe. If someone wants to force us into doing that, then we'll fight them with everything we've got.
Okay, but Cyclamenos is real scary, okay? If you make her mad, she'll actually make an effort and squash you all like bugs. So maybe you all could
Yeah, thanks for the concern. I think you forgot that we beat the questers who were the ones who thrashed Oust the first time. Even if you borrowed weapons from some other universe, that doesn't mean you can beat us.
Okay, that's it. I'm getting sick of this. You don't even have a clue how I feel in all of this. At this point, I don't care what happens to you. Get him.
Oh, the fucksters. So many annoying units. Oh, they're everywhere.
That's a combined Étrangers and Questers force.
It's impressive they managed to dig up this many units when they're not even Oust's proper army.
Shut up. Damn you all to say goodbye. You dumb-headed, dumb faces. It's too late to regret it now. Bye.
Hold on, is she actually just a kid? Mitsuba, I think Iris is worried about us.
Well, for good or ill, our priority is the enemy right in front of us. All units prepare to attack.
It seems she thinks she can win just with quantity. Time to show her that isn't how it goes around here.
Open fire. Let us show Cyclamenos the strength of our will.
We got Orange Quest. Let's do the things. First of all, suspend save. And then we gotta do support as... Go for poo-poo.
Poo-poo.
And then we have other things. Tekadan. And then Rowdy Cheer.
Yeah.
And then the various spirits, etc. and parts.
Decade.
Eat that special dog.
Mega Boost. Bento Box. And also Spirits Cheer? I don't know. I wasn't reading it. Let's bless everybody. May God bless. Sword of Aus. Alright, we have Ceruleum. Let's just start with Ceruleum and see how we're going. Kill a bunch of people, Ceruleum. Although I guess if there's 33 units, how many does Yu-Gi-Oh need? He has 260 score. There might be more enemies coming, so let's try and kill as many people as we can with Yu-Gi-Oh! Just because there are more missions after this, so we're very likely to get him to 300 if we try. Let's see what we can do here. Alright.
Attack. 20. Yes.
Protag deserves the Super Ace. If anybody deserves the Super Ace, it's the Protag. I do agree. He's been through this whole war. Basically, like he says, he's the veteran. He's the guy that started before everybody else. Koji was there. But, you know, not the same. Not the same.
My big swinging Protag dick. Yeah. Protag. We're gonna Protag this mission. Protag, you're it.
Can we do a less... Yes. What about Photon Rifle? It's still gonna kill him. What about Beam Sword? Yeah! Beam Sword! I'm wasting energy.
Decade.
Just who named their super robot was Protag Edge. I mean, he fits the bill. You see Edge, you see him, you get it. Don't know why I'm doing that. I guess it was appropriate. Hey, Blaster Master Guy, thank you for the follow. Is Master Blaster who rules Bartertown? Shit, I did it wrong. Anyway. Who does rule Bartertown? Does anyone know?
Edge. Living on the edge. Living on the edge. Living on the me. Living on the me.
Yu-Gi-Oh is a better name, admittedly. Having said that, how is he called in the Japanese? Is it just straight up Edge, or is it like a version of Edge? Is it like Edge or something like that? I mean, that's basically Edge, but what do they call him in Japanese? Is it a similar word? I'm curious what they gave him in the original, or if they just called him Edge, because that's plausible. is just called Edge. Well, there you go. It's cool for a Japanese character to be called Edge because they don't have the same relationship with that word that we do. To them, any English word is cool. He could be called Bed Bath & Beyond, and they'd be like, whoa. Blaster Master, you're new here. How's life? Life is a mixed bag. But, you know, we take that bag and we try and make something decent out of it. And I hope that you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by, Blaster Master. We are on one of the final quests of the game, doing the post-game missions. And we're slowly getting through them. Did I do EX action? I did. Edge. You think you know me? Tilly, up you come. Up, Tilly. Come on. Tilly, up. Come on. Up. She needs encouragement, my dog. She needs encouragement when she's jumping up on things. You gotta be like, you can do it! Which is fine. She deserves the encouragement. Prospector. Let's do a little bit more Prospector. Is this kind of like Final Fantasy Tactics except with mechs? You could argue that, yeah. Tilly is a Dachshund Terrier mix with a bit of Chihuahua in there. It's an interesting one. She's very neurotic. She's very silly. Alright, what are we doing? We're doing that. But yeah, it's kind of more like Fire Emblem a little bit. I've not played Fire Emblem, but that's what everybody compares it to. You got a lot of units, and there's a visual novel component. I didn't play Final Fantasy Tactics myself, although I am excited to get to play it eventually with the new game coming out. The new game? The remake? I don't know what you call it. You call it something. It's a game. It's got tactics. You had a longer hair, Dachshund. She was so adorable. Well, Tilly has very short hairs. And she is adorable as well. She's always pulling the saddest faces. I don't post a lot of photos of Tilly because she always looks really sad. And also, I don't post a lot of photos of her just because she doesn't like having the camera shoved in her face. Oh yeah, Advance Wars, I guess you could compare it to. If the unit hits 0, are they gone forever? No, so it's not exactly like Fire Emblem, I guess. I don't know what you compare it to. I'd compare it to this. A dog your family previously owned was Pachiara, and he was the sweetest little bean ever. Well, she's certainly a little bean. She can be a little, Tilly can be a bit much at times. You know, she's wonderful, and I love her, but she really has to be on top of you. If she's cuddling with you, she has to cuddle essentially inside of you, the way she crawls and leans on you. He's slowly going through them. How many units do you need to kill now, Yu-Gi-Oh? He has a score of 271. So he's got to kill 29 more. There's 22 units on the field. See how it goes. In fact, while we're here, I'm gonna grab guys. Did they remove the fees? Ah, I didn't know that. People had mentioned that there were repair fees, but I didn't ever really need to... No, I lost a couple of units, didn't I? And I never did get any acknowledgement about the fees, so yeah, I should have realized that. I guess that makes sense. Alright, let's get over there. Hit the hidden bow cannon over there. As an aside, I can't wait to have Domon defend lesbians by fingering Godzilla. I'm sorry? Who are the lesbians? Why is there fingering? Which one is Domon? I probably haven't encountered them yet. I assume they're from Super Robot Wars Y. Or from something else that will be in Super Robot Wars Y, I should say. Beam a sword. Oh, Tilly. Oh, Tilly. Are you sad without the food, girl? You didn't get any of the cat food? I'm sorry, girl. Domon from God Gundam. Oh, not familiar. Not familiar with a lot of Gundam, though. That's my bad. The lesbians are from... Oh, I see. I understand. You're talking about characters from different shows and Godzilla from Singular Point from a different show and how they're going to be in the game. G Gundam. Oh, yeah. No, I know that guy. Wait, is that what the G stands for in G?
Here's one.
Here is one, Vampiro. Here's one, lesbian I prepared earlier. Vampiro, thank you so much for the here's one. Is that what G stands for in G Gundam? Does it stand for God Gundam? I didn't know that. I didn't know shit about any of it. Is that for real? I would love to see Shin Godzilla. It's never gonna happen. Fuck, look at that. Look at that. Fuck. Shit, fuck. Just end your turn close to them, man. It's alright. I didn't know that. I didn't know if the G stood for God Gundam. I didn't know what it stood for. I just assumed it was for G.
G is in G.
Let's boost my EXC. And let's also boost the morale, because why not? I guess you don't need it. That makes sense. You've been killing everybody. God Gundam is the successor to the Shining Gundam. Oh, so it goes Shining to God. Got it. I was wondering what the evolutionary situation was. In the dub, the G is instead of Gundam for Gundams. The localization of Gundam, the Gundam. Which is the champion of the Gundam fights. Oh, they fight Gundams in Gundam. Holy shit. These Gundams need to calm down.
G. G is in G.
Alright, this is kind of... This is for all... I don't know if he can keep fighting. Let's find out. What if I go here? No. Go here. Leap Slasher. I heard about that, some nameless punk. I know a little bit. It's intriguing. It sounds very funny. Have you been keeping with rivals, LK? Not really. Admittedly, I've not had time to play much more than one game at a time. I hate to say it. I'm not even really playing anything outside of Baldur's Gate, really. But Death Stranding 2 will change that. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I'm excited. I'm so hyped. It's coming up. Oh, did we miss 420? Was I AFK for 420? I apologize. I know some of you like talking about 420 when it happens on my streams. Is it Vampiro? Who is it that celebrates? We're about to drop a new season and they're bringing in Jean Grey and Blade. Yes, no, that's pretty awesome. I saw that. I'm very curious how Jean Grey works. What her ultimate is, or whatever it is. Speaking of Devil Gundam in New Mobile, report Gundam Wing Teal's impulse that... Oh, I don't know what any of these words are. Every 4 years, representatives of each nation will fight and fight until the last one is standing. The last nation standing rules all of space until the next Gundam fight. Very arbitrary, isn't it? A little bit.
Shingeki.
Let's also grab SRX there. We love a girl that does splosions. Jean Grey. Great character. Excited to see her in the game. It'll be nice to have around... Oh! Go to the wave, thank you for taking it to the hoop there. Hope you're doing well, Gutta. From Gutta to Gutta. Is that okay to ask, but what do you do when you're not streaming or making abridged episodes? I mean, it depends.
Wow, you guys are pretty good after all, huh?
Iris.
We're Super Plus Ultra, not...
Super Plus Ultra. If you're asking what I do for, like, money, honestly, a lot of the streaming and a lot of the, I will admit, I do get some passive income from the YouTube channel, and I try and do some professional writing here and there, and I help others with projects best I can. I honestly try and get little jobs here and there, and it's not easy. I would probably be auditioning for voiceover roles right now, but I do not want to be part of that industry anymore, not directly. I'm happy to be friends with people involved. I'm happy to talk about the stuff that, you know, they're doing and what they're going through and promote, and honestly, promote voice actors as, you know, they deserve to be promoted. But myself, I admittedly, physically, I'm not able to do a lot of things. So for jobs-wise, I'm mostly limited to what I can do with my computer and help with editing and do voiceover stuff. A lot of little stuff, sometimes for my friends, honestly. I'm not exactly firing on all cylinders.
We're Super Plus Ultra not done yet, though. Looks like Cyclaminos is finally gonna try and really beat you.
That's the machine we fought in the Black Ocean.
Its name is the Stamen Beetle. Beetle? I don't know. A weapon made by the divine civilization Aus.
You wrote a Mokuba fanfic, Gutter.
Oh, wow, because it was my birthday. Yeah. Yeah, I got all the gifts. The greatest gift of all is having a rich brother, because then he can buy me all of the gifts.
England was the nation in charge for almost 20 years, both because they won 3 straight Gundam fights and because the 12th Gundam fight had to be delayed. All on a technicality.
Just so you know, it's way stronger than when it was used against the Questers.
You can tell just by looking at it. The black parts all over it. All those parts were added post-manufacture.
So every black part is another power-up?
Then there's only one choice. What are you doing, Ceruleum? Now is the time for my secret weapon. Come forth, truth irrefutable. Ultim Fini!
No way. That's...
The Quester's ultimate weapon. Indeed.
Thank you, Aquamarine Neo. Honestly, I am limited by my health and my ability to get places. You know, unfortunately, it really kind of depends on the day what I'm able to do. Most of the time, I'm sitting writing or editing.
Now is the time to use its powers for a proper purpose. Behold, Aus, power shall shatter your pride once and for all.
How dumb can you be? Don't blame me. You chose to leap down into hell yourself.
What? Oh shit.
See?
Oh, fuck. That thing is huge. It's as big as Quester's machine. What in the world is that thing?
Flostius. Flos Deus? Flo.
You know what that is, Ceruleum?
It is the ultimate weapon of the divine civilization Aus, once defeated by Quester in the Ultim Fini, or so I thought. Curious. In the finer details, it is markedly different from the Flos Deus in my memories.
This is the manifestation of my grudge. Very sorry about that.
Cyclamenos. So she has come to she has come to the battlefield herself aboard her ultimate weapon.
Oh, how you stir my rage. Margine of the Questers. Oh, sorry about that. Your existence has forced my Flos Deus, once known as the goddess of all flowers, to garb itself in hideous armor. Yeah. Bear the full force of my centuries of hatred for you. Sorry about this.
Ugh.
Oh shit, God.
How you stir my rage. Oh, how you stir my rage. Oh, Spider. Carry my feelings away.
Oh shit, she's great. I'm just watching it.
And now, my hatred is overflowing. Sorry about that.
My dick! Ah! My dick has been caught in a spider web.
Can the Spider-Man come out to play?
Oh shit. That seems bad.
The darkness will consume you. Sorry about that. And now, your soul rots away. On the next What If.
This is absurd.
Oh shit.
Impossible! She destroyed the Ultimfini in a single shot! Shot! But I love food and snacks and stuff!
Begone, questers, my hated enemy. Let not a single atom of your existence remain. Much like how I feel about, ecchi anime. I don't like fan service.
Ceruleum! I was able to escape somehow.
Tell me!
I don't know how. Sorry, I can't tell you. Thank you, Morpheus, for the tell me.
All units, open fire on Cyclamenos.
Oh, sorry about that. Oh, fools. You still refuse to understand your position. As such, I shall shatter your hearts. Sorry about this.
Watch out, everyone. A subjugation wave's coming. He thinks all of this ice is froyo.
Nobody's gonna get the Masako jokes.
My mind. I've dropped acid. Just as planned. I wanted to drop acid.
What's going on? Why isn't the system that breaks the subjugation wave working?
Chief Maybe!
It's been outputting at full power for a while now.
So that means Cyclamenos.
She's not emitting a wave She's not emitting that She's not emitting that wave to subjugate us. She's using it to destroy our minds.
Oh, it's what she did to the humans originally. Or whatever.
Oh, great, Cyclamenos. You might, be going a bit overboard.
I need not servants that would dare to bite the hand of their masters like an unruly dog. Sorry about that.
Okay, but won't that make your future conquest of all space?
None of that matters compared to the depths of my rage toward all these earthlings. Sorry.
I thought she wanted to use us, so I never imagined she'd go this far. Anyone who can attack Cyclamenos. Do anything.
Brooklyn Rage!
Use your Brooklyn Rage. Morpheus, thank you. Do anything you can to weaken that wave.
Oh, sorry. You can do nothing. No enemy can match the might of Flostius, born again of my grudge. Sorry.
So this is it. Absolutely the whole hell not! I'm going to fight as long as my blood runs red!
Wait, this?
Hey, doesn't feel like I'm being erased anymore. So the counterwave from the Dry Stragger was able to defeat Cyclamenos' subjugation wave.
Yes, Vashio, that is why I'm doing a bad impression of my friend Masako X. I guess so. I guess that is a bad impression.
Well done, Chief Mavie. You really did it.
Yeah, I guess I did.
Oh, I see what happened. Yeah. Iris.
Yes, my lady.
You shall see this battle to its end. I'm gonna pop off. Sorry about that.
Oh, great, Cyclamenos.
That woman who's behind all this. So she turned tail and fled because her subjugation wave didn't work? Even if the subjugation wave didn't work, she probably could have beaten us all with that super weapon of hers, however.
Thank you, Morpheus, for the hydration.
Right now, we need to focus on the remaining enemies. All units reassume formation.
Yes, ma'am.
And I busted out this guitar. You're still done? We've still got the Stamen Beetle. Or something.
We're the only ones who decide when we're done.
Shut up already. Ours is gonna win, you jerks. Baka?
All units, resume the attack. Show Cyclamenos that we will never stop fighting.
We got Blue Quest. It should be doable. We have 18 units left. Where is Yami Yugi?
No matter what.
Where is Yu-Gi-Oh? Hey, Morpheus with the no matter what. Thank you. Where did Yu-Gi-Oh go? Oh, is that him? That's right. I moved this out here so I could do that. That's right. Resolve.
Good on the revive. Hello, Tyrannosaurus Alan.
So he needs to get... He still needs to get 23, and we got 18 units left. So I'll just try and kill as many of them with him as possible. What's up, some nameless punk? What are we waiting for? Tricky! I am so excited for Super Robot Wars Y. Absolutely. I really don't know much about a lot of the series that are in it, but I didn't know anything about most of the series in this one, and I still loved the game, so why didn't we redeem Crush Me for the Mind Crush? Wait, where is Crush Me? I guess that would have been good, though.
Please crush
Oh, there you go. Thank you, Morpheus, for the please crush me. A delayed one, but appropriate. Joey would probably be a bit slow. No offense to Joey. I, too, am a bit slow with these things.
Let's go.
Brooklyn Rage! We got that Brooklyn Rage, man. So much rage. Survive. Just like Cyclamenos, it's true. A cruel mistress indeed. Cruel angel's thesis. And a cruel angel's mistress.
Zan Goku na tenshi no yoni.
Do this better than you were going to do it. So, Varshio might help you, by the way, but remember a part that gives 2 EXC every kill, so you can use that.
Turn down for what?
Speaking of using things, you can use that and resolves and zeals and keep a near endless volume of turns. Oh, that's really cool. Princess King, thank you for turning it down for what? We love to see it. Thank you, Princess.
Your Majesty. Your floof approves.
Let's go over here. Over here. I don't think we're going to be able to do this, but let's see. We've got so many units, it's not going to be a problem. Turn down for what? Turn down for what? I wish I could make you go further. But it's not happening. That's okay. Alright. Well, it looks like that might be it for Yu-Gi-Oh! Unless... No, I think it's it for Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, there's no way to bring him back, I don't think. It's all good. Let's bust out Final Gal Gaigar. Shut your mouth, Vampiro. You better have been talking about Shaft, or we're gonna have words. Princess King, I wish we all could do that. Here we go. Luma the Phoenix! Thank you so much for the Ore Sanjo. Thank you for stopping by. It's going all right. It is Happy Wednesday. I hope you're getting some wins yourself. We're currently doing one of the final quests, one of the final missions in the game. We have about 5 more to go. I'm very excited that we're so close to the end. I don't want it to end, but we know that there's going to be another Super Robot Wars coming out real soon, so it's like it will never end. And then I have so much Super Robot Wars content I could go back and play. So it's, for me,
Gotta get in there.
it's like I gotta get in there. Exactly, Mecha82. Especially Mecha82, you should know. You gotta get in there. You gotta get into that mech. Shinji. Brian. Whatever his name is. Humble Pie, I'm glad I pre-ordered Super Robot Wars Y. What did you, which version did you pre-order? You sent me a PM on Blue Sky. Hang on. Let me check my Blue Sky. You can share the picture. Beast Wars. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm happy to share this. This is cool. I don't recognize all of them. There's, Aquamarine Neo's collection. Where is Dinobot? Oh, there he is. Very cool, very cool. A lot of them. Very, very, very impressive. I don't have a collection that's cool like that. I wish. You pre-ordered the Ultimate Edition for the PS5? Hell yeah! Hey, Princess King, thank you for the 20 bits there. The royal bits, I appreciate it. Yeehaw to all. I'm having a great day, so I want to spread the cheer to y'all, especially to my favorite floof. Well, yeehaw. Thank you so much, Princess. Appreciate you spreading the positivity. Oh, shit. I appreciate you spreading the positivity. Fuck, shit. I should pay attention, I'm sorry. Pay me any attention. Brave does say. Ore tachi wa muteki no superstar. Uratsubo zarenja. Hell yeah, Aquamarine. In Canada, they call the show Beasties. I love that fact. I love the idea that, you know, there's so many different weird translated titles, and this is just Beasties. Just take the war out, add an ease. Beasties! It's very funny to me. Tricky Hero, why is going to be my first Super Robot Wars game? I can't wait to be completely confused by the story. Hell yeah, let's get confused together. Let's get together and be confused. I love being confused. A lot of people hate being confused. I think it's a fun emotion. I think not knowing what's going on, that can be fun. Things are banal and boring if you know what's going on. Confusion is good. We need a soupçon of confusion every so often. Ein bisschen Confusion. Oh shit, I didn't need to do that, but I did it. Wohl.
I've gotta get in there!
Luma the Phoenix, thank you for the I've gotta get in there. Love having you included, Princess. Thank you for the gotta get in there, Luma. So I've been playing Baldur's Gate. I've probably told this story already. I've been playing Baldur's Gate, and Will is a character in that game. And, you know, I hate to say it, but he's probably my least favorite character. But anytime I use him, anytime he's in my group, and it goes to his turn, and I have to control him, there's a clip from an Iron Sheik interview on the Howard Stern show. There's a clip from the Iron Sheik on the Howard Stern show talking to a guy called Will. And Howard Stern introduces him, and essentially the premise is the premise of this being funny is that the Iron Sheik did a pre-interview before the actual radio interview, and Will was the guy conducting the interview. And I guess Will at one point asked the Iron Sheik if the Ultimate Warrior could fuck him in the ass. And the reason that he asked that is because the Iron Sheik is always threatening to fuck the Ultimate Warrior in the ass. So they asked the question, would you let the Ultimate Warrior fuck you in the ass? And so the Iron Sheik hated this. Anyway, there's a bit in the clip where Howard Stern is like, this is Will. And Iron Sheik goes, Will, you are another dumb piece of shit, no good. So every time it switches to Will in Baldur's Gate 3, I go, Will, you are another dumb piece of shit, no good. I love it. It gives me joy every time I get the opportunity to insult him. Hell in heaven. It's not working. You thought Howard Stern was a heavy metal singer, Humble Pie. I can see if you had no concept of him why you might think that. Stern is kind of a, you know, a rock and roll name. He kind of has, I mean, he kind of is the rock and roll, well, not rock and roll, but he's kind of the, I don't know what you call it, like counterculture. Not that that's heavy metal, but I see what you're saying. There's a vibe that you could get from that. He justified my insult. He's a dumb piece of shit, no good. All right, what have we got? Who's on the dry striker? Let's bring out Erm. He deserves to maybe get a kill. I don't know if he will. Vol. You're another dumb piece of shit, no good. He also saw the cover for his movie Private Parts. That might have been what did it, because he kind of has a rock star vibe in that. And he's, like, naked, so... On that cover, right, with the building in the way of his penis? Am I thinking of the right one? I remember not knowing who he was when I saw that. Imagine trying to promote the Howard Stern movie in England. Or anywhere else, really. Anywhere that doesn't have Howard Stern on the radio. What are you gonna explain to them that this is? I'm gonna be wrapping up here, Princess King. It's not gonna be long. I swear. I swear that I will wrap the stream up real soon. And I swear that I'll go get myself some... Oh! Cyclamenos, you'll pay for getting in the way of our trip to the real world. Just wait, we'll be at your doorstep before you know it. I didn't know there was a unique dialogue for some of these characters. In that case, is there any unique dialogue for the fucking brownie? Eat the brownie, eat the brownie. Let's go home. I shiver. Electric. I'm a one-man marching brownie band. I love it. My brownie. And my brownie loves me too. It's smooth, it's sweet, it's chocolatey. It forms a perfect square. And the bestest part of all is I don't have to share. Yeah, the bestest part of all is I don't have to eat the brownie, eat the brownie, eat the brownie, eat the brownie, yeah. From the musical Reefer Madness, if you were wondering. If you were like, what song is a brownie? What are you doing? That's from Reefer Madness, the musical, which if you've ever seen Reefer Madness, you should watch Reefer Madness, the musical. What's with these guys being so strong? Okay. Sure, Vampiro. Humble Pie, since you're almost done with Super Robot Wars 30, has this inspired you to watch any of the source material for any of the mechas featured? Yeah, no, honestly, I really want to get into Gundam now. I really do. I'm very intrigued. Oh. Sorry. I'm very intrigued by it. I kind of understand it better now, having watched... Oh, sorry. Having watched Kamen Rider, I kind of get it a bit better now. Because I didn't understand why... Because to me, it just looked like all the same robot. But now that I've seen Kamen Rider and I understand how the variations and the theming and the aesthetic works and how it's appealing and how it all is kind of based on that original idea, I can kind of perceive why Gundam is cool now because of this game. They saw you one-shotting the Ausmooks, now they want to one-shot me. Well, good luck. Giant Sangyong! Get their asses! Ooh! You're not gonna get their asses? Get their asses. I brought you along as a joke. And it seems that that was appropriate. Hell yeah, Dog Jade, I'm okay. It was my stomach acting up. It's okay. Yeah, I can't help but dig giant robots. I mean, they've always been kind of appealing, but I've never understood completely what was appealing about them. And now I get it a bit better. Where did Combattler go? There he is. Hey, hey, now we could do the combo attack and hopefully kill one of these guys with it. Nope, we're gonna kill this guy with it. And no, we're not good. What? You serious? How? Is it because it's him doing it and not Combattler? Okay. What the fuck?
Come on, everyone. If we could defeat Cyclamenos, we can put an end to all this. So we can't lose to her fuckers. I mean, flunkies.
All right, we're chipping away. If you do end up watching Gao Gaiga, I started watching, I've watched the first 5 episodes or so. I'd love to get back into that. Just be aware there are some scenes for the latter half of the show that use a very fast strobe light effect. They stopped halfway through the series because the Porygon episode of Pokemon aired while Gao Gaiga was airing. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've never had any issues with epilepsy, but I appreciate the heads up. Have I seen Kinnikuman? No, and I know that that's something that I probably would like. But I'll be honest, I tried watching the new Netflix Kinnikuman thing, and I couldn't get on with it, because, like, at least the first episode was just, remember when all this happened? And I was like, I don't remember any of this, and what? I didn't get along with it very well. I need to revisit it. I need to actually watch the old shit. Maybe I could bring back the Mark remark, but just watching Kinnikuman and pretending it was real wrestling. Let's watch her. It's all good, princess. This is kind of a year-round thing for me, though.
Can't say I'm ever gonna agree with the conclusions you've reached. Sorry to keep you waiting.
She deserves a full animation.
This weapon's a tiny bit weird, just FYI.
I did not watch Ultimate Muscle, no. Hey, Unsilenced Ella, thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Thank you. I'm keeping hydrated.
How does this thing do what it does, I wonder?
Before it was wrestling-focused, Kinnikuman was an Ultraman parody. Oh, fuck yeah. Everything goes back to Ultraman. Everything goes back to Ultraman. Nice one, excellent. Party time, excellent. Wayne's World, Wayne's World.
Yeah!
It's for love. She's full of love.
Rubber rubber.
Oh, she can only do that because of the lack of charge? Fuck you. In that case, no. In that case, what do you have? And I said, all I have right now is this box of 1,000 starving crazed... No, 1 dozen starving crazed weasels. 1,000. What am I on about? And I said, okay, I'll take that. And so I opened up the box and these weasels jumped all over my face and started...
Hey, how's about we do this?
I forgot to turn the animation off.
Take this and that and that and this.
I appreciate that, princess. You're very kind. What tea do you end up making usually? Let's bring Katagina.
Miss Katagina! Get over there and do something. Fuck, Miss Katagina. Mega Beam Cannon, Miss Katagina.
I'll do everything I can for my own sake.
And for me, right, Miss Katagina?
No, don't think distance makes you safe. There's no escape from this!
I believe that Aquamarine Neo, yeah. And my understanding is that Zeton is the reason that Pokemon say their names. I actually had the honor of talking to Lisa Ortiz on July 4th about Ultraman and Pokemon. For those of you who don't know, Lisa Ortiz, for a long time, the director on the Pokemon dub, and also, of course, various characters in Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon. But Lisa Ortiz was at the July 4th thing that we were at, and we were talking briefly about Ultraman as a group, and then I turned to Lisa and I go, do you know the connection between Ultraman and Pokemon? And she's like, no. So I got to be like, hey, by the way, Staryu is Ultraman. That was pretty cool. Hell yeah, princess. Lisa's awesome. Love Lisa. Turn the animations off, Martin. I don't know, Humble Pie. It's possible. I didn't mention it. I didn't know about that, to be honest. But it's possible, honestly. Who am I after? This guy, this guy, this guy. Okay. The Ketarahu thing. Let's give him one last kill. Come on, Erm.
Staying on the defensive doesn't fit my personality. You all know my personality, right? We've spent so much time together. The deadly Ketarahu sword.
I love this guy. This guy is one of my faves.
And Kensatsu.
But you wouldn't believe it from how little I played with him. What game should I play to get to know Erm better?
Slash!
Love that shit. Ultraman is one of those series that once you get into it, you start seeing references to it everywhere and you didn't notice or realize it previously. Absolutely. There's nothing calamitous about this sword, for me anyway. Princess King, I think that's wonderful. I think that's part of what's really appealing about voiceover is you hear so many, such an eclectic range of voices. And, you know, it's a relatively small pool of talent in a lot of the old stuff, but the fact that people can produce such interesting voices and sounds, and, you know, it's a reason to celebrate those voices, you know? What are we doing? OGs or 4? Or F/F Final? The original generation games. Yes, I need to play those. I need to play those, definitely. Varshio has hooked me up, I believe. I need to get around to playing them, though. Alright, let's go with some Stoner Sunshine. We're not watching it. We don't need to. I kind of want to just wrap up the mission, honestly. You got me OGs, yes. That's what I meant, yeah, sorry. I don't know if that's different from what we were talking about. Probably is. Okay. They're down to half health. Bring out Suzaku. We wanted some Spinzaku. Let's get it going. At least try, anyway. Crow Opticon, thank you. You're very kind. I hope you're doing well, Crow. Thank you for enjoying the work. I do appreciate it. Let's watch the animation on this one. It does, doesn't it, Princess King? I love it.
You'll have your way with this world no longer. You're in my sights. I'll take you out.
I do like that we have to gang up on these guys. It gets kind of boring when everybody's taking out a unit themselves, but when everybody has to be like, okay, focus your fire on this guy. I love that shit.
They're so accurate. Damn, they're strong. But the accuracy,
Let's bring out the Majin Kaiser, man. The Majin. Majin. Yeah, Rust Tornado, do the thing. Love it. Alright, one more time. I don't think it's going to work on... I don't think we're going to kill this one guy, but we'll get close. Final Kaiser Blade. Let's watch it. See how much damage we got. Because it's the last enemy. The party's over now that I'm here. Everybody hates me. Give me the power to cut through anything. Yeah. Pull that shit out of my chest. Yeah. Yeah, Final Kaiser Blade, man. Yeah, here I go. Let's go, Kaiser. Come on, Kaiser. Let's go, Wiser. Oh, nice. Way better than I thought. If you ever do watch Majin Gazetto Infinity, the dub VA for Koji Kabuto is none other than Wayne Grayson. Yes, that was a happy coincidence. I didn't do that intentionally, but yeah, it's Joey Wheeler. Game set, not. It sure is not. We could bring out Chronicle. We could also bring out Ryoma, since he's the big boy. There's also Ryusei, but Masaki didn't get to do a big finish. I feel like Ryusei got to do one today, so let's give Masaki one. Let's let Masaki get a win. Whatever. Sure, why not? I don't think I needed to, but I did it. Masaki! With the Cosmo Nova. Let's go.
this range should...
This range should be just fine now.
Okay, I'm going in. This one's on a whole nother power level.
Kurika! Thank you for already Sanchoing. Kurika.
Full auto pursuit set.
This ends here.
Cosmo Nova! Back on the black-haired woman's retribution, Masaki got a lot of buffs, including plus 1,000 Psy-Flash damage, if I remember. Oh, well, I didn't use him. Michael St. Nicholas is Guy Shishio. Oh, for real? Hell yeah. You're mad at Twitch? I'm sorry, Kurika. Did it not tell you I was live? Or...
There you go, Masaki.
massacring him. Yes. There you go, Morpheus.
Well, we defeated the enemy forces, but Cyclamenos and Flos Deus, our enemy is far stronger than we conceived.
Chief Mavie, I know.
Blam!
Fuck that pillar.
I'm sorry, Kurika. I'm not sure what that's about.
So now that the Antarctica pillar is sealed,
Chief Mavie can beat Cyclamenos' wave. She can seal the pillars. She's better than Ouse in every way.
I'm going to play any Halloween games. I can't guarantee it, Elisa, but I would like to. Yeah, I'd like to. I would like to.
Not as much as you might think.
Oh, it is not over. Don't shoot me, you bitch.
Ugh.
Oh, I was shooting at you. Okay, you can no longer move. I have levied the punishment of Ouse on you. I'm doing okay, Kurika. We're coming to the end of this mission, which is the end of the stream, unfortunately. Sorry about that. But yeah, no, we have like 4 missions left total to get through to finish the story altogether, so it's exciting.
I know that voice. Orchidacia.
Indeed, I am Orchidacia of Ouse. Kyber, capture Iris and hear what I would say.
Mitsuba and Mavie's gamble. Guess it's time to see how it turns out, huh? Mitsuba and Mavie's gamble.
Dry Stragger, Hanger 1.
Too bad, Ceruleum. Looks like your ace was a real joker! The Ultum Fini defeated the Flos Deus, and then was defeated by a new Ultum Fini. Thus, it must be the mission of the Kybercorp who defeated Questa to overcome this new threat.
Perhaps, but Cyclamenos and her machine are both much more powerful than we expected. Crow-Opticon, I loved those Gabriel Knight streams. I'd love to play something more like an old point-and-click, an old spooky point-and-click. I think that would be a lot of fun. I love those. I love those.
It'd be nice if we could ask Iris what an effective strategy against her might be.
Commander Mitsuba, did you release Orchidacia?
Agreed. I was the one who proposed this to Mitsuba. Therefore, no, I was the one who gave permission. So responsibility lies with me.
Oh, Humble Pie, I sure did. His name was Herbert von Reinhold. That's right. And I voiced him in Gundam Seed Destiny, and then I voiced him in the Gundam Seed Freedom dub as well. Spoilers for the Gundam Seed Freedom movie. He dies in like 30 minutes, maybe less. I actually, Kurika!
Stand by.
Henshin!
Complete.
Kurika, thank you for resubscribing at tier 3 for 54 months. Kurika, 4 years, 4 months, woohoo! And yet it gave you a 5. It gave you a 5, the theme sub thing. Kurika, thank you for the deep. Thank you for the sub there. I do appreciate it. Your math is wrong. It's okay. It happens. It happens. It happens. I think it's 4 years, 6 months. You got there though. Yes, no, I'm in Gundam Seed Freedom, and I'm in Gundam Seed Destiny as well. In Gundam Seed Freedom, you can actually hear me as various. I mean, I'm not. This is true of Destiny as well. But in both projects, I did a lot of ADR work, like what do you call it? Like there's a word for it. It's escaping me, and it's Walla. I did a lot of Walla. Sorry, I don't know why I struggled to think of that. But I did a lot of Walla, and so you can hear my voice throughout the various. Oh yes, the HD redub. Sorry, yes. You can hear my voice throughout those series and that movie. In the movie, it was kind of exciting because they released the first 8 minutes of the movie before the film came out to promote it. They released the Japanese and the English dub the first 8 minutes or so. And I'm actually one of the first voices you can hear in that. You hear me not only running, going like, you can also hear me being like, if you listen for one of the soldiers that sounds a little like abridged Naruto, going, you can hear me. I'm there right at the beginning. Yeah, sorry, Morpheus, you probably won't hear me in that. Not at all.
No, I was the one who gave permission, so responsibility lies with me.
You're the one who...
Hell yeah! Thank you so much, Karika. My voice breaking there to establish how high up we've gotten. Thank you so much, Karika.
You're the one who was fused with her will, so ultimately you are the only one to understand what she actually thinks.
Is that why you judged there to be no risk?
I wanted to believe that apology was sincere. More than anything, it was my judgment that there was no way we could survive that attack without her help.
Perhaps, but now there's more survivors of Aus and they're her own kind. Did you not consider the idea that your ghost Aus person might choose to instead follow her pride and join with Cyclamenos?
I don't believe that will happen.
Why's that?
Given that there was data on the black-haired woman's retribution story in the Drystragger computer, it seemed likely that Orchidacia knew about Cyclamenos. Even so, from everything we've seen, she made no attempts to contact Cyclamenos. Which meant that, for whatever reason, Orchidacia was giving Cyclamenos a good old ghosting.
So the mighty lords of Aus aren't a united front.
Orchidacia, who tried to use us for the restoration of Aus and vengeance against the Questers. I was too focused on her to ever think that Kagaribi could have been a survivor of Aus, but considering what we saw today, it's clear Orchidacia was actively avoiding making contact with Cyclamenos.
Why is that?
Right now, I still don't know. However, what we can say now is that Orchidacia was willing to use her abilities to break Cyclamenos' subjugation wave.
So that's what enhanced the power of the resistance wave.
Correct. Orchidacia acted on her own to support us.
So the enemy of my enemy is my friend then?
Does that mean she's willing to be our ally to stop Cyclamenos?
We can't say for sure yet, of course.
I brought Iris.
Thank you, Guy. Ugh.
I don't know if it's the effect of the punishment of Aus Orchidacia mentioned, but she didn't try to resist.
Ugh.
Don't worry, we won't do anything bad to you.
Yeah, sure, I bet.
Do you truly doubt him? You've been watching the Kyber Corp for quite a while now. You should be able to tell when they are lying.
Shut the hell up.
Shut up!
If I had a choir joining me every time I told someone to shut up, everybody would shut up.
Even from a servant, such vulgarity is highly inappropriate for one of ours.
Great Orchidacia.
It has been quite some time, Iris. The last we met would have been when Cyclamenos and I parted. So, hundreds of years by this planet's reckoning.
I'm really glad to see you well, and with big old titties.
Speak not hollow flattery. I am not flat either, so no flattery. You think no such thing.
Yes, I'm very sorry, apart from the titty bit. I'll do whatever you say, but please don't kill me.
No.
Oh, that's interesting, Karika.
Animal, Sweepy, and Violet were all executed by the great Cyclamenos. Please, I don't wanna.
I see that aspect of the esteemed Cyclamenos has not changed at all. Answer me this then, Iris. What has happened to Cyclamenos since she came to this world?
I don't know. I was only awakened about a year ago.
I see. So capturing you was meaningless then?
Please, no. Don't kill me. I'm begging you.
A shame, Iris.
Enough, Orchidacia.
Mitsuba?
I am the commander of the Kyber Corp and the captain of the Drystragger. You will be under my command as a part of the Drystragger itself.
What do you intend to do with Iris?
I will release her.
Really?
And I need you to deliver a message for us. Tell your great master that we will come to the Black Ocean to settle things with her. And tell her that I pissed on the moon.
What? You still don't get it, Mitsuba? There's no point in even trying to resist. Even if you can stop the subjugation wave, you don't have a chance against Flos Deus.
Do you think that's enough to make us give up? Sorry, I was doing an impression of Orchidacia.
No, I don't.
Then go.
Mitsuba.
Yes?
No, it's nothing. You big bunch of dummies. I hope you all enjoy getting punished by the great Cyclamenos. Bill.
She's gone. She's run off.
You sure that's the right call?
Orchidacia didn't seem to have any use for her, and I don't believe we were going to get any more information out of her either.
No, we need to have a little talk with Orchidacia. I'm gonna slap the shit out of them.
Boo, you're going to slap me?
Orchidacia?
First, I believe I should thank you for releasing me.
Well, the biggest ego in the universe said thanks to us. I still kind of feel like she's looking down on us, though.
Secondly, I also wish to thank you for defeating the Questers.
Thank you, Tricky Hero. I hope that you are doing all right. Take care. Have a great rest of your Wednesday. Bye.
Safeguarding peace and freedom from Quester is our mission regardless.
Maybe Hawkins.
What do you need?
I wish to know what happened to Cyclamenos. Would you help me?
Of course. I'm curious about Kagaribi's life myself, actually. Anyway.
I wish to know why Cyclamenos is such a puppet to her own hatred.
Come to think of it, we haven't heard about that from Chief Maybe.
It should have been trivial to get her own revenge against the people of the time, given her power. A flame of hatred burning even after enacting one's revenge. We may need to look into its origins. We have most of the last pages of the black-haired woman's retribution. I'll make reconstructing it my top priority.
Then I shall leave that to you. Whee! Flash!
Sorry, Karika. Yeah, they're about 7 or 8 videos behind. I do apologize.
Wait just a moment. I've still got a mountain of questions for you.
It doesn't seem like there was an answer.
I guess she'd return to her place in the Drystracker's systems.
She doesn't seem to be hostile for now, but...
Can we trust her?
I believe we can trust the person she's become.
One way or another, it's clear Orchidacia has her own thoughts about Cyclamenos from what she said to Iris.
She was also rather deferential seeming when talking about Cyclamenos.
Given that she was piloting their ultimate weapon, it's safe to assume Cyclamenos had a high position in the original government of Aus.
A weapon with enough power to end the margin of the Questers in a single strike. This is going to be one of our most grueling battles.
If Cyclamenos has any weakness, it's the time she spent as Kagaribi.
I agree. That name triggered an extreme reaction from Cyclamenos when we used it.
Well then, Chief Maybe?
Yeah, he joined our side today, Karika.
Get anything you can out of the black-haired woman's retribution. Understood. Leave it to me. We must prepare for our final battle.
From the circumstances of the DVDs we've seen until now, we must assume something connected to Aus lies in the Black Ocean.
Our battle there will very likely be the true final battle of the Kaiba Corp. To protect our peace and freedom, we will depart for the Black Ocean.
We will march into the Forbidden Zone. It's me, Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, me. Yu-Mi-Oh!
Alright, guys. That's the end of that. I'm going to save. I'm going to save a few times. I'm going to save 3 times at least, just in case I fuck it up. Just in case I forget. Alright, guys. We're going to go back to the title screen, but first, well, we're going to wrap the stream up and we're going to move on with our day. Oh, Karika! I know it was short-lived for you, but I do appreciate you stopping by. Thank you so much for the 10 bits. It's been fun. Love you all. Take care. Have a great night. See you all next time. Bye. Yes, indeed, Karika. Thank you for the 10 bits. I do appreciate it. Much obliged. Let's see who's live. Let's raid. Oh, someone's got their live 2D debut coming up on July 27th. I'm going to raid Melly. Get hyped for their live 2D debut coming up. All right. We're throwing you over to Melisande. Let's get you over there. And I'm going to call it there. Thank you so much, folks. Let's go to the title screen, watch one of these intermissions.
What's wrong, Yuta? Are you rocking out to this awesome theme music? Are you in trouble?
Ah, Gridman. It's just that I can't clear this mission in Super Robot Wars.
I appreciate it, Humble Pie.
I see. You're clearly at an impasse. There's only one possible recourse. Fix a beam!
I don't think I've seen that sprite. Is that new?
I've restored everything to its original status. Now you can try again from the beginning.
I mean, I could have just reset.
Wacky guy, Grid Man. He is a wacky boy, super goof, Mr. Man. Throwing you guys over to Melly. I'll see you guys later. Thank you so much for hanging out today. I'll see you next time with more super robots. Okay, let's go.